Hello! Hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Oh, sorry, getting myself a little bit situated, trying to get comfy. Get as comfy as I can. There we go. Alright, just got my blankie around me. Got my blanket around here, got my iced coffee here. You know what? You might be wondering why I'm drinking iced coffee when it's been as chilly as it is. And my only response to that is like, fuck you. I enjoy iced coffee. I enjoy iced coffee, and it's like no weather condition can keep me from that. Hope you all are doing well. Hope you all having a good weekend so far. Hope you all having terrifyingly pleasant time zones. Mainly, I kind of just veg today for the most part. Like, I was able to work on a couple things, in the background. Maestro Rosie, nice hat, I'm gonna follow. Hello, thank you so much for coming on by. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the spooky zone. Excuse me. Yeah, I got the hat on because we are in fact going to be playing Bloodborne today. We're going to be playing some more Bloodborne this evening. As part of our revisit and as continuing part of Souls Vember. So, appreciate you swinging on by. Hope you're doing well. Oh, man. Yeah. I was been trying to figure out what to do for today's session. Because I've been like bouncing back and forth, and like since we beat Amelia last time, that opens up multiple different things that we can do, and then we also still have a couple other things that we haven't done yet either. So it's like we can either go ahead and take out Bloodstarved Beast so we can unlock Chalice Dungeons. We can start collecting stuff to be able to get into the DLC. We can go into the side path in the woods, where that'll allow us to go into the back entrance of the clinic, and I believe that allows us to get the invitation to Canehurst, and then we can go to Canehurst, or we can continue on to the main plot line and move on towards Bergenworth, and multiple different directions to go in. And I've been having a hard time wrapping my head around just like, what order do we want to do things in? I've been having a very hard time trying to figure out what order we want to do things in. It's been aggravating. It's been driving me insane because I have not been able to come to a decision. And I don't know why I have not been able to come to this decision. But I think we'll figure that out. I kind of have an inkling on what I want to do, but we'll see once we actually like get it. But how you doing? How you doing, by the way, Maestro? Hope you have been having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Yeah, I was kind of like, I was trying to watch the AEW pay-per-view earlier through my alternative means. And I'm using like heavy air quotes here because yeah, it's like $50 for the pay-per-view, and I'm just like, I used like a while ago, like usually used to go to like a friend's place to watch wrestling pay-per-views, and we'd all just like pitch in a few bucks to help cover the bill for actually ordering the thing. Hadn't done that in a long while, so it's been like, oh geez, and it was on Saturday too. Like, they kind of alternate between having pay-per-views on Saturdays and Sundays. And obviously, like, the Saturday ones are kind of in a little bit of conflict with some stream schedules, especially this month since it's Souls Vember, and I've been trying to get as many days filled in as possible. Especially to kind of make up for some of the time we missed in October. So I was trying to use and watch it through my alternate means, and the feed was just not working. It was just not cooperating, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna have to bite the bullet and wait till tomorrow to be able to watch it when the full thing is like ready. because then at the very least it'll be uninterrupted. And then I could just like, at the very least, I can like stop and like watch it piecemeal, and then just be like, watch it, go like start watching it, get some breakfast, prepare breakfast, come back and watch more while eating breakfast. And it's like, yeah, I could do that at the very least. I caught the first match they started with the 4-way tag match, and I'm gonna have to like rewatch that again because I think there was some stuff that I may have missed because the feed was acting up. But surprising conclusion to that match. Surprising conclusion that I did not think was gonna happen. So but it's also like saying some other potential stuff as well. So I'm glad. Yeah. The next match after that was supposed to be MJF versus oh my God, I'm blanking on his name. Oh my God, I'm blanking on dude. MJF versus. Oh my God's brain. I am blanking out on the person that he was going up against. Roderick Strong. Blah, jeez, criminy. I had to like jar my head a little bit for that. Criminy. Yeah, and then it was like, yeah, it was that point where the feed was just like cutting out a lot. So it's like, all right, we're gonna hold off on that tomorrow then. Ugh. But hey, but yeah, other than that, doing some was mainly just kind of like taking it easy because like yeah, the weather wasn't. It was kind of. It was like it rained around here for sure, but it wasn't like an intense rain. It was more like. It was more like a heavy mist. It wasn't not like an actual rain. It was just heavy enough to get everything wet. So not exactly heavy rainfall or anything like that. So, but yeah, just enough to get everything wet. So basically, like took the day to like just kind of just kind of vegged for the most part, you know. Just kind of vegged for the most part. So yeah, tomorrow's probably where I'm gonna be doing like all the productivity stuff because I'm gonna try and see if I can get started. Oh, I actually want to try and see if I can get started on some holiday shopping tomorrow. Try to knock some of that out of the way. Get a good start on that at the very least. I got an idea of where I can look for some stuff. But want to try and like get. Oh. Well, actually, tomorrow I'm going to be getting my vaccinations. That's right, tomorrow I'm going to be getting my vaccinations. That's right. Taking another shot at getting my vaccinations. So, I guess it'll depend on how I'm feeling after that. Because, like, I mean, normally if I get, like, one, then I'm usually, one or the other, I'm usually fine. Outside of, like, the usual arm stiffness and whatnot. Getting both at the same time, I have no idea how my body's going to adjust to that. I could very well just fall unconscious as soon as I get back. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes, and then I guess that'll determine what I'll be able to do for the rest of the day. I suppose that'll determine what I'll be able to do for the rest of the day. So we'll see. Oh man. Whew. Other than that, yeah. I'm still trying to figure out what we're gonna watch for Cemetery Cinema next week, and I'm looking at my list. That's the sound of my actual written down list of movies on hand, and I have like several that I've been able to I've grabbed, but I haven't fully locked in on what we can watch. Like I had an idea of something that we could do. But it also feels like, I mean, it's like Black Friday. So I'm trying to see if I can find something that's appropriate, for like thematically appropriate, I guess, in a way. But then I'm also like, okay, but there's some stuff that I can actually make a bigger thing out of. And then it's like, fuck. But it's like, okay, could I save this thing for later? And I'm just like, what? Just decision. I'm getting choice paralysis. I'm getting fucking choice paralysis over here. Because, like, I got a bunch of stuff written down here. Yeah, a bunch of stuff written down. And it's like, some of it should be, like, I mean, it's either, like, I find something different, or we fucking rewatch Manos the Hands of Fate again. It's either we find something different, or we rewatch Manos the Hands of Fate. I'm trying to figure it out to the best of my ability. To the best of my ability. I'm hoping to come to a solution. I am hoping to come to a solution. Like, I have an idea of what we can do, like, the next, for December at the very least. It's just this month is just... Ah! Like, why can't I come to a decision on these things? Why can I not come to a single decision on these things? I hate that I get stuck and get choice paralysis on so many of these things. Cause like I got a lot. There's some fucking potential gold in this list. Not necessarily in like their quality movies or anything like that, but they'd be perfect to like riff on. You know, they'd be perfect films to riff on. And it's just Oh fuck, spell. There we go. And it's like, yeah, I think a lot of people are gonna be trying to figure out how to bring people in. Because I'm also trying to account for, I was like, yeah, it's fucking Thanksgiving weekend. People might be out and about, so I'm trying to like take that into consideration as well. It'd be like, okay, what should I plan for? How should I go about this? What should we do? I think I'm probably going to go with my original idea and save the other idea that I had for me potentially a little bit later on down the road, like a teensy bit later on down the road. But then it's like, okay, but there's a time where that might also be way more applicable, and it's like, fuck, I just don't know. I just don't know. I need to just.
Who ordered all this fucking anime titty?
Anime titty? Where? Where? Where's the anime titty? None of the skeletons informed me that there was a suddenly anime titty. What the fuck? How you doing, Prince? Welcome on in. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah, I'm just like, I was just kind of talking about like, like choice paralysis over what kind of movie we should be watching for Cemetery Cinema this month, because it's gonna be on Black Friday. I have been summoned. Jeez. Criminy. But it's like, yeah, I got like ideas on what I want to do for Cemetery Cinema this month. Doing all right. Dreading that I have work in the morning. Yeah. I know that feeling. Hope the job's been going all right for you at the very least. Hope the job's been going all right for you. Here we go. Nom nom. Iced coffee. Yeah. I actually just ended up using the rest of the iced coffee that was in there. So I may need to get some more at some point this week. Have to see if I can find some more of that Cafe Bustelo brand coffee, iced coffee. Because that's like Cafe Bustelo is really, it's got a very pleasant. Well, it's espresso style, so it's so that allows it to have like a very what the fuck? How do I even describe it? Like a not sweet, but I have a hard time really describing it. Like, it doesn't have the bitterness that like a lot of coffee, like straight black coffee or whatever, usually has. Like the espresso style definitely gives it a lot more like a sweeter taste to it, you know. Yeah, sweeter taste with sweeter, a little bit of sweetness to it. Actually, yeah, that's probably most appropriate way to describe it. Let's see. Oh god, so yeah, like, look at some of these movies. I'm just gonna read off some of the movies that I have on this list. Tomb of Ligeia, The 30-Foot Bride, which I heard apparently, pray tell, were working on a remake for, or at least there was rumored to be a remake for in the works. I don't know if it's still in production. Reptilicus, Hercules and the Haunted World. That movie is like tagged as a horror movie. I think it's just mainly because it takes like a lot of the adventure takes place in like the underworld. Vampire's Coffin, The She Creature, The Way of All Flesh, and then I have like several others that are generally like not related but still just ideas that we had. Oh, that's something else. Oh, I was looking at another list I apparently had, and I think that's still like by list of bands I had written down from when we were doing the punk rock listings with Rummy. I forgot that I still had that. I forgot that I still had that. Let's see. And yeah, I have like some other stuff, movie names written down that are not necessarily in the public domain, but might be something worth looking into for later on, for later reference. The Silent Night, Deadly Night movies aren't in the public domain, are they? I don't think so. Hold on, let me double check. I don't think so, because they came out in the 70s. Let's see. Silent Night, Deadly Night, public domain status. I'm assuming no. No, I don't want the fucking AI response yet. Fucking piece of... there we go. Oh! Film is widely available due to being in the public domain. Oh shit, for real? For real? I did not know that. Well then. Okay. We might have something here. We might have something. Yeah, widely available. Let's see. Yeah, that. I think we may have something actually. I think we may actually have something. Let's see. Okay. Oh wait, Silent Night. Oh wait, Silent Night Deadly. Oh, I'm looking at Silent Night Bloody Night, not Silent Night Deadly Nights. That's the wrong movie. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at the wrong... Oh, it was released in the 80s? 1984. I did not... Okay, I thought it came out in the 70s. And then, yeah, Silent Night, Deadly Night 2. There was a Silent Night, Deadly Night 3? What the fuck? There's a fourth one? There was a fifth one? What? There's a whole fucking 5-part series. What the shit? What? Oh my god. I did not know it had this kind of fucking history. I did not know it had this kind of history. Oh. Jeez. Okay. Well, I don't even know if I can watch that. I don't even know if... Honestly, I'm not even sure if we can watch that on Twitch anyway, due to some of the, due to how, like, insanely violent that film is, but that's probably a whole other subject for another time. Actually, we could probably... we've probably gotten away with worse, honestly. I think we may have we've probably gotten away with worse in the past, more than likely. There we go, sorry. Excuse me. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still, like, working at it. I'm still trying to figure it out. But I'll come to a decision eventually. I'll come to a decision eventually. Because, like, yeah, I got so many of these, and there's so many, and then I imagine there's so much more out there still that we have yet to pull up. So much more out there. So it's like, like figuring all this out. It's this is usually I have an idea of what I want to watch like well ahead of time, but for this one I'm just drawing a blank. I'm just actually drawing the blank. I'll figure it out. But hey, as far as the rest of stuff, like I know next week is gonna be kind of wonky because it's Thanksgiving week, so schedule is probably gonna be, well, the streams. I'm gonna try to keep the stream schedule on track as much as I can, because we are still scheduled for Perennial Order this next coming Wednesday with Claire. We've been making some good progress. We made some good progress last time, and I don't know how much longer more we have in the game. So we've had probably like enough for like 1 or 2 more sessions, probably, depending on how long it takes us to do on on certain boss fights, or how long we take doing like side stuff. I think for Monday I was thinking about trying to see if I can find some Souls like demos to pull up. See if we can find anything that we can mark down for like future reference. And then Cemetery Cinema, of course, and then more Bloodborne as well to kind of close out Souls Vember. I mean, we'll still be playing Bloodborne for sure. We'll still be keeping it going. We'll absolutely still be keeping Bloodborne going past after a Souls Vember. And then December is going to be like finishing up some of the other some of those other playthroughs, and then we're going to be mixing some other stuff into it as well. Continuing Dawn Trail, of course. And then I think Mondays are probably going to be like Morbid Monday days, where we're just going to like vibe and chill and do what the fuck ever. Maybe probably do some like Power Wash Simulator, trying to see if I can boot up a Satisfactory, give that a go, and that's probably like Mondays are probably going to be like free for all streams for a bit. And then once we do Dawn Trail, which probably still got a couple sessions of that in us still, since we just did the level 99 dungeon. I don't think we're going to be getting to Mikolash today. Not quite. We're still a little ways off from Mikolash. We are still a little ways off from Mikolash. But we're getting there, though. We are getting there. We are, in fact, getting there. So yeah, that's kind of like, I'm trying to plan ahead as much as I can, but obviously stuff's going to change. Stuff's obviously going to change. And I want to try and see, once we get caught up on a few things, I want to try and see if I can bring back some stuff. Particularly, I want to try to bring back horror story ASMR at some point. Because it's been a while for that. It has absolutely been a while since we've done one of those. So I want to try and see if I can get kind of make some improvements on that front. And then we can get a session of that in. So, and I want to try to see. God, I'm trying to think about what else we can try to do as well. I want to try and mix things up a little bit, because like viewership has kind of been all over the place lately. Because like I know a lot of people like talk about and say it's like, hey, don't look at the numbers, but it's like sometimes you gotta look at the numbers, and it's like viewership has kind of been all over the place lately. I have not been able to figure out an underlying like common thread on any of it. But I am gonna try and see if I can mix things up a teensy little bit. I think probably gonna be doing some more indie game playthroughs in 2025 once we kind of get caught up on some of our major stuff. And then like obviously continuing work to catch up on the backlog as well, of course. Continuing that effort as well. Cause boy, it's not getting any better. It's not getting any better. In fact, it's gradually getting worse. It is gradually getting worse. Jeez. But yeah, that stuff we'll figure out later on down the road. That stuff we'll figure out later on when we get to that. But since we got a lot we need to do, speaking of having a lot of stuff to do, oh boy, do we got a lot in Bloodborne. So let's go ahead and get started on that, shall we? Let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Boop. There we go. Yeah, because we have a lot. We have a lot going on. And we still need to decide what exactly we're going to be doing. We need to figure out what direction we actually want to go in, first and foremost. There we go. As we continue the adventures of our intrepid hero, the hunter Sir Butt McPenis Juice. There you go. Just gotta get the charge cable out of there. All right. Alrighty then. So yeah, as I mentioned, last we left off, we beat Amelia. First try, no less. We beat Amelia first try, which is not something that usually occurs when I play this game. It doesn't usually occur. So I'm just like, huh? Am I that much of a badass, or is this weapon just that strong? Is the power of bonks just that big? How have I slept on this weapon for so long? How have I slept on this weapon for so long? Fucking crazy. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, so... ooh. I think that might also be... There might also be a couple things that we need to check in on as well, since the night has progressed. Since the night has progressed, we can actually check on a couple other things too. So, actually, while that's on my mind, I think we're gonna do that, because otherwise I'll probably forget. Let's see. What's the quickest way to get there again? What is the quickest way to get there again? Probably the central Yharnam lamppost, actually. Yeah. Oh, you still... Yeah, you're not feeling any much better, are you?
Have I heard of Bergenworth? Afraid I can't say that I have. The locals aren't apt to share any local history. I'm afraid I may not be of help for much longer.
Yeah, he's not doing any better. He's not doing much better. And yeah, you can see the nights kind of changed here. The enemies are still the same here, around here at the very least. Like, these enemies don't really get any stronger, but you definitely can notice the progression of the night. Which you don't normally get that in a lot of Souls games. You don't get the time progression as the story moves on. Like, Elden Ring would eventually get its own variation of that with the time change like you can go it's either night or day, and then events may appear depending on the time of the day that you press that. But like Bloodborne is like the time changes shows you the progression of the plot as a whole. I'm trying to see. Oh yeah, I want to try. Okay, I know where I need to go because I want to try and get up to. I want to try and get up there. Might actually be better to go this way. Go this way. Yeah, I think it might be better to go like this way and then this way. And then let's smack you. I guess why not? It's funny. Smack you because it's funny. Are y'all still really stuff? Ow. There we go. Ooh, almost out. One go. Whoop. There we go. Woo! Damn. Let's go. Yeah, I think the best way to deal with this is like, don't think, just shoot. Did I just give myself blood bullets instead of healing? That's hilarious. Ow. Rude. Hey pups. Alright, yeah, this was definitely the best path to go in. This was the path that needed to go in. Is that giant still? Oh, yep, you are still here. Yeah, might as well take you out. Might as well. Hey, thanks for the blood vials. Oh, okay, since we're here, we can also check on people having their big old party over here in this house. How's the party going?
Poor you! Poor you!
Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, nah, fuck their party. Fuck their party. You sure? Yeah, nah. Y'all can turn into beasts for all I care. Eat the fucking rich. Oh, the lantern's still up. Oh, are you... Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, no response. Okay. So, this can mean one of two things. And... Oh my god, I missed. There we go. Yeah, she gone. So I'm gonna check and see if the thing has transpired yet. How are you doing? Well, that's weird. And still having their party. Because I was mentioned that you can send the girl to either the clinic or the chapel, but I've never had that option actually pop up. I've never actually had that option come up. Usually it's like she just goes out on her own. Eventually. So, we'll see if she's done that. Bonk! Something about doing that is just very, very satisfying. Just bonk! Oh, rude. I think it comes up if you tell her you didn't find her parents. Oh, okay. So I guess Because I usually, like, tell her what happened, and then she progresses on that on her own. So that's actually good to know. Hey there, Nick. How you doing? Thank you for coming on by. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Welcome, welcome. Living Wraith? I don't know if I'd use that as a superhero name. We can workshop it. Yeah, this pig is what we need to have a conversation with. Let's see if we can get up, but fist the pig! See if this is it. Oh, there it is. The red messenger ribbon. Yep. This is the most common end to her quest line, unfortunately. Red ribbon that the messengers are oddly fond of. The thick, pungent red was drawn from the organs of some unfortunate victim. A strange choice indeed, but perhaps for the messengers, wearing this accessory constitutes a form of mourning. So, let's see, we're gonna do the quick return to the Honor Stream. Hell yeah, an entire fistful of swine prostate. Elbow deep! Having a terrifyingly unpleasant one. Just got back from a work meeting. Yell at me, why AutoZone needs to keep us at the store until 11 p.m. Honestly, I would not know. I've never worked at an AutoZone. So I would not know. I don't think I've ever actually been inside an AutoZone, to be honest. Probably the most merciful. I guess depends on how you define merciful. Here we go. You give this to the messengers. And there you go. See, the majority of the messengers are bloodied, but you have the one that's wearing the ribbon. And it doesn't outright say it, but it is assumed, well, it's theorized that the one wearing the ribbon is the little girl reborn as one of your messengers. And something about that is very sad, but also very sweet. Like, a way that she can still be around you despite her ultimate fate. And this is kind of why I usually have used this route, because it's like, again, Souls games, very rarely is there a happy ending in any of the side quests. They remind me of Ursula's victims in The Little Mermaid. A little bit, yeah. The little scrungly eels, little scrungles that are like trapped in her cave. Yeah. But these ones are, the main difference is that I'm not sure if it's ever explained like where the messengers come from exactly. But in this instance, like the fact that she kind of maybe not necessarily reincarnates, but like it's becomes one of the messengers, so that she's serving a purpose in death. There's something about that is very, like, it's very melancholic, I think. And even if it's not like the most satisfying conclusion you can get, it still allows you to have something of her nearby. Happiest ending to a soul side quest is a swift, painless death. Yeah, and even then, it's like, even then, those are usually not the easiest kind of conclusions to get, you know? Like, I think back to Dark Souls 1, where you do the side quest for Sigmire of Katarina, and his ultimate, if you do all the steps correctly, his quest line, well, his quest can end in either one of two ways. Either he dies partway through, or he gets killed by his daughter at the end of it all. And her daughter implies that he did some incredibly fucked up shit before he became hollow, or before he became an undead. So she came out to settle matters. And so either he dies before that final step with his own like delusions of grandeur, or he eventually meets his fate at the end of all things. And neither of those conclusions are happy ones, but one of them has a more solid conclusion than the other. Yeah, you know she's okay, but it's sad that she hasn't passed on. Yeah, exactly. What's the best way to make sure an NPC lives? You don't do their quests. Yep. Pretty much. Like, the moment you start interact with them and put things in motion, I was like, yeah, they're fucked. Alder, hello, how you doing? Howdy do. Rapturous enjoyment of buttered biscuits and jelly makes me think I secretly like salty grapes. Really? Salty grapes? I'm not sure of the correlation between those two. I definitely down for some buttered biscuits, though. Hell yeah, like, especially, like, leftover biscuits that you can use as, like, kind of, like, warm those up, like, cut those up, put some, warm them up in the microwave, you spread some butter and syrup on top of them. It's like, yeah, you got yourself some, like, makeshift pancakes in a way. Good breakfast item. Absolutely good breakfast item. Arise, ye loathsome dog eater! Oh, God, yeah, the dog eater. God. I have not gotten the Dung Eater's ending. I've actually only been able to do, like, one full completion of Elden Ring, but, like, yeah, Dung Eater's story being just fuck everything up, and it's just like, ugh. Nice hat, by the way. Thank you! I have been wearing this hat because we've been playing through Bloodborne. We've been revisiting Bloodborne, and it has been an absolute delight so far. It has been an absolute delight so far. Alright. So let's see. Well, now comes the part where we actually do have to decide where we need to go. 'Cause we can go into Old Yharnam, make our way through that, and go ahead and unlock the Chalice Dungeon. We can go ahead and unlock the next main story beat, because there's like several other directions that we can go in afterwards. I think you meet the friendly man. Oh yeah, that dude, the prawn dude. Yeah, that dude's like kind of a jerk when you first meet him, but the more you talk to him, and once you actually like buy some of the prawn that he sells, and it's like, oh yeah, you like prawn. You must not be a bad person after all. Ah yes, the crayfish poops. God. God. Well, let's look at it this way. If we go through Old Yharnam, then we have potential to get some new weapons that we can play around with, because there's the powder keg badge that we can get eventually, if we can make our way through that whole area. So that might, I kind of want to see. Yeah, the main target of this playthrough has been to use some weapons that I would not normally use in most of my playthroughs. So I think we can go ahead and go down this direction. It'll give us some extra levels before we go back into the main stretch of things. So this way we can kind of like get that play around with some other things, and it's like, yeah, and there's still a lot we can do as well. Because there's also an alternate way we can get into Old Yharnam, but that's not until like endgame. That's not until endgame. So town is long abandoned. Hunters not wanted here. Oh, I don't know why it does that. You gonna cut a pizza? If we unlock the DLC, I don't know if we're gonna be doing that this session. But I have to double check the stats of the pizza cutter. Because I think I should be able to use it. Oh, hey, welcome to Old Yharnam, by the way. Welcome to Old Yharnam. This area is absolutely fucked.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once. Old Yharnam, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those alive. Turn back, or the hunter will face the hunt.
Yeah, so that's your warning. It's like, yo, this area is not... You don't need to be in this area. He's essentially just telling you straight up, yo, you don't need to be here. And you honestly don't. This area is completely optional. This area is completely optional. What a lovely vacation destination. I know, right? With all the fucking beasts, burning beasts on crucifixes and whatnot. Lovely scenery. Like, lovely decor. Scooter, beast! Get back here, you son of a bitch. There we go. Always gotta kill those every chance. Ah, missed that. Okay. Well, we can get back up. We can get back up without too many difficulties. Just gotta be careful. Oh yeah, because yeah, this is primarily what the enemies that you fight around here. So there's two different kinds of these. These are actually the tougher ones, actually. These ones inflict poison if you let them. But they're slower, so you just gotta be careful. Medusa! Thank you for summoning the giant leeches! I don't know, Twitch, I need to figure out why Twitch doesn't do that correctly sometimes. You pull out your PS4 just for this? Technically, this is on the PS5, actually. I'm actually playing this on the PS5. But yes, this is like the main reason you would want to get a PS4. Because they have not ported this to any other platform. Ow. Okay, we can take these. Okay. I wasn't sure where we would be at in terms of strength-wise. But yeah, we can take these. Hey, Hunter's Torch. Yeah, it's basically similar to a regular torch, but stronger. Yeah, more arcane focus. Yeah, designed to incinerate beasts and victims touched by the scourge. Hope I get a fish man when I pull my gotcha. We got 2 of them last time. We have yet to break the record of 3 curiously attractive fishmen in a single stream. Hey! Nick, thank you for summoning the Tinkler! Hey, let's go. I added that one in over the weekend. I added that one in last weekend. What's the Tingler? That was the movie that we watched with Grim earlier this month, which we were supposed to do in October, but then I decided to get sick. Basically, the idea behind it was, well, it's a William Castle film, so it's like obviously like done up very like over the top, but the idea is that everyone has potential to have this particular kind of creature that lives within them, and the only way to pacify the creature is if you scream. So you scream as loud as you can, and that keeps the beast settles it. Prince, thank you for summoning the abomination. That, however, is that thing is not as interesting as the Tingler. I don't even know how to describe that, to be perfectly honest. Also, ads coming in about 4 minutes. Is the thing on your list? No, actually, that's a complicated one because the very premise of that film is that you don't know which person is the thing. So that's kind of a tricky one to navigate. We did it on Twitch. We did it on Twitch as part of Cemetery Cinema. Oh yeah, these are the other the full beasties that our little friend was referring to, by the way. These are what are inhabiting this entire area.
Alone was I with tender courage, and all his
Thank you for summoning
Fred, which I say did encourage me to be quite naughty.
Love old school monsters. Creature you have to scream to satisfy and it lives inside you is so sick. Yeah, I was genuinely surprised when we were watching it just how that movie was put together. Because there was also the bit where Vincent Price was like talking to the movie audience, warning everyone that the Tingler is in the theater with them at that very moment. And I thought it was something, when I was first reading up on the film, I thought it was something that they like said through the speakers in the theater as like part of the bit, because it's a William Castle film. He's known for his gimmicks. But no, it was baked into the movie itself. And I think that also kind of very smartly, it serves a good purpose, actually, because he's talking to the theater audience in the film and the audience in attendance as well. So the way that film kind of plays with that is actually very, very fun. And it's not one of those things that you usually see a whole lot of these days. You know? I think you should do the scene where they're shining a light on the transformed dog as it slowly opens its eye. Oh, okay. Ooh. Interesting. I have to rewatch that movie just kind of see how that plays out. Well, actually, I haven't watched the whole thing. I've like watched majority of it, but I know how the movie itself plays out. I need to like sit down and actually watch the whole thing sometime. Okay, so we can go up to here. This is kind of like and you can actually see the dude out in the distance there, like all the way over there. We're watching that bitch. I know. It feels like a sin that I haven't actually watched the whole thing. Maybe for a Discord movie night sometime, we can put that on. But yeah, you see that dude all the way over there? That's who is talking to you when you first enter the area. And he's got a very terrifying device. So we can come up to here without being accosted, but once we cross a certain threshold, then he aggroes completely. Can't have a sequel without ruining the ambiguity of the ending. Yeah, the ending is kind of what solidifies that movie, because it's meant to be ambiguous, and it's meant to be like, oh, did this happen? Did they get it? Did they not get it? Who's the thing? And it's just like that level of uncertainty is like honestly the best way to kind of end that film off of. Won't shoot you if you attack any of the beasts. Well, they're already attacking us. They're already at it. So like they attack you right as you come in, so I don't know if that's particularly true. There was a sequel comic? Really? I didn't know there was a comic. I know there was a video game that Night Dive is explicitly working on.
You are a skilled hunter.
Oh.
Adept, merciless. Half cut with blood, as the best hunters are.
Yeah. So that's like your last point before you cross the threshold. Yeah, I didn't know there was a sequel comic. I know there was a video game that Night Dive's been working on. It's like, hey, how's it going? And we still got a little bit. And it's like, you see all this? Oh yeah, we got like alternate routes right out of the gate here. But let's just kind of show how far we can actually go before... just put the sequel down before it can be bored. Nothing good comes of making John Carpenter sequels. Oh, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But yeah, this is where I believe threshold is about...
Which is why I must stop you.
Right here. Yep. And it's like, yeah, there's a reason that they give you so much cover around here. They give you so much cover around here because of that. And it's wild. You can see the bullets coming, too. You can see the bullets coming, and it's like the his range is almost like basically from that staircase all the way like right before the base of the clock tower that he's at. So you might be thinking, it's like, oh, why don't I just run straight forward? It's like, no, that's a good way to let yourself get shot. He will riddle you with fucking bullets, and he will not give a shit. So it's kind of, this suddenly becomes a bit of a stealth sequence in a way, or like not necessarily stealth, but like a kind of a hide and seek bit of a process. So what we want to do is we want to find an alternate route. I mean, you can run straight through. It's just incredibly fucking dangerous. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna give it a shot, actually. We're gonna give it a shot just for funsies. For funsies. And then we can always, like, go back through this area afterwards when we're not actively getting shot at. Whee! Oop. Here we go. Oh, hello. Ow. Motherfucker shot me through the window. Motherfucker. Clipped my knee. Clipped my ankle. Oh, yeah, I think you can actually drop down through here. Oh, yeah, the hanging bodies. Let's see. Hold on, are these explosive? Oh, yep, they're explosive. Thank you for answering that question for me. Thank you for answering that question for me. Yeah, it's a shame you can't. There's no friendly fire with this. Yeah, sorry about the ads there. Before the thing talk is over, I would like to point out something delicious about the plot. They were all affected by Macready accidentally when he tested them. Ooh, interesting. That's actually, yeah, that's actually an interesting point you're making there. Yeah, so basically I was just talking about, like, the threshold point where this dude starts shooting at you at. And once he does, he does not stop. He does not stop. Oh, there you go. There it is. There's the other threat. There's the other threat. The hunter at the base of the clock tower there, wandering about. He's the partner of the hunter in the tower there. So you run through there, you're gonna have to fight that dude one way or another. Just kind of go through here. Jesus Christ, is he? Yeah. Exactly. Oh. Ow. Hey, thanks for the blood vial. Ow. Yeah, I gotta be careful. Oh, this is a red-eyed one, too. This one's a bit more dangerous. But he can be parried. They can still be parried. Ooh, blood tinge gemstone. Oh yeah, there's some stuff up in multiple other areas as well, but we can kind of go through. We can do a second run through when we're not getting actively shot at. How do you get poisoned by a shoulder bash? It's these things in particular, like their entire bodies. Oh, their entire bodies are poisonous. Ow. Yeah, these hooded beasts in particular, like their entire bodies are poisonous. So if they get like, yeah, this is why you can't really lose focus when you're around here. Okay. Alright. Let's kind of clear this area out a little bit more first. Oh my god. 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 Fuck. Yeah, you see how dangerous that shit is? Like, the enemies themselves aren't necessarily the problem. It's this motherfucker that's the problem. Time to try the Taco Bell caramel apple empanada? Tastes like a fast food apple pie they shoved in a deep fryer. Yeah, sounds about right. Caramel apple empanada. Like, I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. A lot of shit all of a sudden. Alright. So now that we're through all that, we're in a better spot to be able to deal with this dude. And deal with this dude is kind of a good idea. It's kind of a good idea to deal with this dude, because otherwise you will have to deal with it later. Ow. Let's see if we can kind of lure him. Oh yeah, he leashes over in this little battle arena. Yeah, you just gotta make sure not to go too far out, because otherwise you'll get shot at. Ow. There we go. Oh, where do you think? Ah, you motherfucker, you healed. As it says on the tin then, yep. Well, I can't trade. Bonk! Ow. Fuck. Oh my god. There we go. I was gonna say, I wasn't sure if I got the bonk or not. I wasn't sure if I got the bonk or not. Yeah, that one only drops some bone marrow ash, but at the very least, he no longer respawns. the side, that's fine. Oh man, it must be because of these headphones in particular that I'm wearing, because I'm not used to hearing this much commotion coming in from this building. Song! Thank you so much for the hydrate and the posture check. How you doing, Song? Thank you for coming on by. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Appreciate it. Yeah. It's a good thing, too, because this part's going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass depending on how things go. Hello, my spooky friend. Hello to you as well. Welcome on in. How's the game audio, by the way? Not too loud, I hope? Not too loud? Sorry, I just noticed that statue, and I'm like, I don't think I've ever really noticed it before. I don't think I've ever noticed that particular statue before. I'm just like, damn. Sheesh. How have I never noticed that one before? Sheesh. Work that thing. Work that. Sorry, I got distracted. Hey, how's it going? Okay. Try this. Fuck. There we go. Hey, let's go. There we go. That's basically the quickest way to deal with them, is just like try to knock them off the edge. The only problem is then you will not be able to get to the item, but this is a bit of an older Souls game, so we have a trick for this. We have a trick to bring the loot back up to where it needs to be. Sounds good to me. Hey, good to hear. Like, especially with this one, since I have to like adjust the audio through game capture, the capture device audio level. And I also have it have the audio also like playing through OBS instead of like through a television monitor. So it's like a whole different thing. Work that dried bony husk. Hell yeah. Work that thing. All right. Powder Keg Hunter Badge. This is what you get for taking care of him. Here we go. Badge of a Powder Keg Hunter. The heretics of the workshop. The Powder Keg's adoration of complex design and big booms culminated in weapon designs that contrast with those traditionally of the workshop. The late Powder Kegs, bless their souls, had a motto. If a weapon ain't got kick, it just ain't worth it. So the Powder Kegs were like a alternate faction where they really liked explosions. They really liked explodey things. They very much liked things that went boom. Let's see. I think I can actually drop down right here, can I? I think I can. And that's right. Yeah, also the meme ladder with the bell helmet. Oh yeah, once we get that helmet, I'm definitely gonna show that for sure, because honestly one of the funnest little bit details that they put into this game. It's one of the funnest details they put into the game. Okay, yeah, this is like the inside of the church itself. And yeah, you get the look up here and it's like, oh, they've been up to some shit. They've been up to some fucking shit. They've been busy down here. And so right now we did the reason we went this direction is so we can kind of get some of these items up here. Let's see, and just gotta be very careful otherwise, because If I fuck this up, it means I will be taking a good amount of fall damage, and if I don't, assuming I don't die, we'll have to kind of do it all over again. There we go. I think we can we drop down? Okay, yeah, I'm just making sure we're going the right way. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna drop down here. Well, they know I'm here now. As a doctor, in my professional opinion, this is some fucked up shit! Yeah, like, that is in fact I believe a flayed cleric beast. A massively flayed cleric beast. Strewn up and set up as a place of worship, as an altar of worship. Yeah, some fucked up shit's going on here. Alright, I want to try and make sure I get this jump right. Let's see, how do I do this again? How do I do the jump again? Okay, there we go. Okay, had to remember. So we're gonna have to get a running start, do a quick angle, and then do the running jump as we're turning to the side. We don't fuck this up. Woo! First try. Let's go. And you get another messenger decoration. Doing some sick parkour. Oh boy, church. Uh-huh. Yeah. And yeah, from here, yeah, you also get a pretty good look at what they were worshiping before you decide to rudely interrupt them. Like, yeah. Some gnarly shit going on here. Okay. So, this is kind of where one of those cases where the torch actually does come in handy, because these creatures do not like the fire. So we're gonna try and see if I can use this to kind of keep them at bay a little bit. Or they could not give a shit. Oh wait, nope. There they go. There they go. Oh, they're also. Oh, they're a little bit scared, but they're also not giving a shit because they are frenzied. They are frenzied. But yeah, you see when they back off with their hands in front of the faces, that's them reacting to my torch. There we go. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I think I caught them at the threshold. Try to catch them. There we go. Woo! Alright. Problem solved. Problem solved. Oh, that's right, they dropped gemstones too. That's right. Oh yeah, there's the dude over there too. And here you got, yeah, down here you get a really, really good look at this thing. Actually, let's kind of take this duder out first. Because you're the one you're also causing enemies to kind of go berserk. Hammer had a bit more range than we thought. Part of it is like the splash radius from the impact splash that this thing has. Like if you don't get like a clean hit, but you still get the splash radius, that still does a little bit of damage. So I think that's part of it. But if you get the clean hit, that's where the real damage is at. Oh, that was weird. The audio got muffled there. I too scuttle around in the dark, hissing whenever someone turns the light on. I know, right? Natural light! Silence! Thank you for the antidotes. Alright. That's about it for now. And yeah, we can go through, like, old Yharnam proper to get some other stuff. But we can do that later. Yeah, here you go. Oh, it's not a cleric beast. It's a blood-starved beast. That's right. Because that's... okay, it's a blood-starved beast. That's right. That's right. I am silly. I thought it was a cleric beast. I thought it was a cleric beast. But yeah, nah, this is basically... This is a blood-starved beast. But it's got the flayed skin still. And set up in a very particular, like, manner. Yeah, the cleric's the burning one in the church. Yeah, I got confused. I mean, it's as big as a cleric beast. It's as big as a cleric beast, so I think that's what got me mixed up there. Alright. Okay, down there is where we need to get to. Ow, 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 ow. Stop. The voids! The voids! The voids! Here we go. One of these days I'll have enough points for a Corey TTS and pun, but that's not today. Oh, no worries, Cassidy. How you doing? Thank you for coming on by. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Welcome, welcome. Alright, this is the part where it starts to get kind of fucky-wucky, as they say. Ooh, but at least we can unlock a shortcut. Blood vials! We can unlock a shortcut at the very least. Which will make it back to this point in case we bite the dust a lot easier. There's actually 2 different shortcuts we can unlock. This is the first one. Once we get
in a matter of time, Cassidy, but until then the cat has my tongue.
God damn it. Little shit. The blades! The blades! The blades! Oh, there you are. I see you all trying to get that lead. Yeah, this area, the smog that rises up from the remains. Yeah, it doesn't help because it actually obscures some of the creatures around here. Scary beast! There we go. And it sets up some surprise attacks. Ooh, and then we got the full werewolves down here. We got the full wolves. You went very Jerry Lewis with that. Really? Did I go that way? That's hilarious. I'm being told his estate is suing. Oh my god. Oh, tell them to get in contact with my lawyer. Don't ask why my lawyer is a Dullahan, and don't ask to. His axe is also quite large. There we go. Deal, get it. Let me get some blood bullets here. Oh, did you just fucking collapse through the fucking geometry? Damn. I must have got you in just the right angle for that. That's hilarious. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I think it collapsed through the geometry. Oh, that's fucking amazing. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. I'm not sure if it's over here or if it's over in... Let's see. Oh, okay. This is the different direction. Okay. Yeah, this is the other direction you can come in into this area from. This is the other direction. It's not open from this side. So basically, like, if you want to get through... If you want to get the alternate entrance, you have to be able to go to a completely different area and fight your way through that area. Then you can open that door, then you come in through here, but then you have to fight all the way back up through all of that bullshit that we just went through. So, getting down is easy. Going up is a pain in the ass. But on the other side, on the up hand, if you are able to make that upward trek, then the dude we just fought will be a lot friendlier towards you, and it'll be wanting to set up a camaraderie. And then until you decide to cross into his territory again. Once you do that, all bets are off. Alright, I believe... I'm getting myself turned around here. Okay. I went this way. Okay. Okay. So, this area has a very cool little jump scare going for it. There's a very cool jump scare coming up. It's like going along minding your own business. Sup, bitch? Yeah, that's like, that is a definitely, like, that has definitely caught me off guard first time I went through. It's like full on Kool-Aid man, just like, oh yeah. Are you winning, son? I think so. We are absolutely winning so far. I think we are absolutely winning so far. How you doing, Yamba? Thank you for coming on by. Oh, God! I forgot about that one. I forgot that one was there. How you doing, Yamba? Thank you for coming on by. Hope you're having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Okay. So there are a couple things that we can do in this here, but there's one thing in particular. Oh, hello. Yeah, you stay over there. Oh, you're not gonna stay over there? You're not gonna stay over there? Yeah, you see how it's got its arms raised because I got the torch out? It no likey. It no likey the fire. It no likey fire. Yeah, eventually I'll work up the courage to try and take a swing, but yeah. For the most part, you can use that against like proper beasts like that. You can use the torch to keep it at bay for a bit. Hey, some fire paper. And here is the other shortcut. The better shortcut. Because we can get to it right from the bonfire over there. Or, sorry, the lamp. Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I know these werewolves, and I tried to tell them not to jump at you, but said, we won't jump him, and removed me from the group chat. How dare they? How dare they? Did some job hunting today. Applied for 9 more jobs today. Really want to get out of the house and make some income ASAP. Jeez. Well, hopefully those go well for you. Did you say you had an interview recently? I think you mentioned that you had an interview recently. But yeah, hopefully that all goes well for you. You know what? Before we actually go set on the bonfire, let's see if we can do a little bit of a looky look. Since we no longer have to worry about getting shot. Let's see, because I think we went down this way previously. Trying to think. Ah, okay, right. Yeah, okay, we haven't actually fully gone into some of these areas. Okay. Because there are a couple buildings that we can go into. Let's see. winning. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, because I always get, like, turned around with some of these, because there's definitely a very specific... Ah! There it is. Yeah, there's a very specific spot we can drop down at. And it is this spot, I believe, right here. Yeah, I think this is the right spot. Oh, no, this is where I dropped down previously. Okay, never mind. Makes sense considering that most of this side of the city was destroyed by fire. Oh, yeah. Like, the beasts also have a natural weakness to fire themselves. So it's something good to keep in mind. I think that's the one. Let me see if I can get down here and see. Ow. There we go. Yeah, now that we don't have to worry about the other hunter and also the Gatling gun, we can kind of go do a little bit of progression around here. Okay, no, wait, was it this way? Okay, I'm trying to remember because it's been a while. Is very much been a while, and I always get confused of where to exactly look to find it. Oh, there's that. Got one yesterday. This will be a backup in case this one doesn't stick. Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, here's hoping it sticks. Here's hoping that one sticks. Here's hoping. There's some cold blood too. Let's see. Okay. Well, basically, what I'm looking for is there's a very specific pathway that leads us to an armor set that we can get that has some very good resistances that we may require later on. I'm trying to remember where it's at specifically. It's not here, is it? Is it this spot? Can I drop down here? Hold on. Okay, I think I can drop down here. Can I? The hell was that? Yeah. Let's see. Somebody needs to do something about the pigeons in the city. The size of the NYC subway rats. Oh, man. Boy. Oh, boy, you ain't seen shit yet. Does he survive or die? I'm trying to remember if the shining coins have the bit where they explode if it's a death fall. I'm trying to remember. I don't think they do in this game. I don't think they do. Yeah, famous last words. Let's see. Yeah, I always have a hard time remembering the exact path that you have to take. Because it's like, it's pretty decently hidden. Like, either that or I just always forget where to look. 7 minutes away by car, working mainly with one student and just following them around. And if they're good, then help out whenever classroom I can with them. Yeah, there you go. That sounds like a pretty good bit. That's like pretty good. That's like a pretty good gig. Sounds like a pretty solid gig. Hopefully it goes well. Okay. Oh, is it this one? No, I fell through here already. Yeah, I fell through this already. So we'll just kind of mark this. And... Gods, I wish I could remember. Plus fixes my sleep schedule a ton since I'm out of job at the moment. Yay, that's also a good thing. Oh, there's an item. Okay, so I got... Okay, maybe it's over that direction. Ow! Oh, my ankles! Yeah, the main thing about this stretch in particular is that there's just so many, like, easily obscured just corners and whatnot that you can miss that have some goodies in them. So you have to really, like, look. You have to look around to make sure you don't miss anything. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Some extra fire paper. And then we go through here. Oh, this is a good spot to kind of test it. Oh, it just didn't do anything. It just didn't give a response at all. Okay, well, I guess that also is a valid indicator of whether you can live or die. I guess that's also a valid indicator. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, I think... God, I can't really tell. I really cannot tell. I may have to just go for it. Let's see, like, fall from here first. And then... because, like, this is opening right here. Usually, it probably means that they should be able to drop down here, right? Alright, place your bets! Place your bets! Place your bets! Is this death or is this life? Place your bets now! It's life! Hey! There we go. How did y'all just have no faith in me? Y'all have no faith in me. Y'all have no faith in me. Oh my gods. Would have lost, jeez. I feel like I should have just done a chat poll to see what everyone would have thought. I should have done a chat poll. That way I can tell how much y'all betray me. 2 out of 10. City not as deadly as anticipated. Oh, but then you got these motherfuckers. There you go. Oh. Pretty sure they have all the faith you're going to die. So, I feel like I shouldn't be surprised. Ow. Okay, you're just being a jerk. A test of your reflexes! What the hell was that for? Also, hello, Cages. How you doing? Thanks for coming on. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, this is still pretty deadly. How you doing, Cages? Thank you for coming on by, and hope you're also having a terrible... Ah, jeez. Be pleasant. Time's up. Fuck. See, it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Your reflexes are a bit lacking. Hey, I'm working on my reflexes. Just because I'm bad at parrying doesn't mean I'm incapable of avoiding everything. The Souls-like game I was looking into for a while called Steel Rising. Oh yeah, I've heard of that one. Yeah, it takes place during the French Revolution, and you play as an automaton. Yeah! The red moon hangs low, and beasts rule the streets. Are we left no other choice than to burn it all to cinders? Well, that seems to be what they did over here, and look how well that turned out. I'll walk right past you. Rifle spear! Hold on. I'm gonna clear this area out first. Yeah, I've heard of Steel Rising. I heard that was actually surprisingly fairly solid. There we go, charge hunter gear. And here's our exit point. Oh yeah, I was like right there too, but I can't really get to it from this angle, unfortunately. Alright. That'll do. And I believe that with that, we can go ahead and go over to... We can make a quick trip to the Hunter Stream to restock. Because I'd rather not go into the upcoming encounter half-cocked. And we can also get a chance to check out the powder keg what the powder keg badge unlocks. Yeah, I've heard that Steel Rising is a fairly solid Souls-like game. I've not had a chance to play it myself, unfortunately. Alright. Let's see. What does the powder keg unlock? We got a rifle spear. Ah, the stake driver. Yeah. Well, we already got a rifle spear, and this is what one of those asshole hunters that we fought last time was using against us. This annoying fucking thing. Trick weapon crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. A prototype weapon serving as a simple firearm and spear, possibly created in imitation of a lost Canehurst weapon. Lacks any notable functions, saving that it is the only trick weapon with an attached gun. So yeah, spear with a gun attached to it. Makes it very annoying to deal with. And the stake driver. Yes, it is indeed a pile bunker. It is indeed a pile bunker. Oh... Trick weapon favored by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. Favored by the retired hunter Jura. The stake driver, with its queerly complex design, violently drives thick stakes into the flesh of foes. Stake driver allows for high damage critical attacks, but is difficult to use and leaves its wielder wide open. But none of this should bother a mere powder keg. Let's see. I cannot use the spear because it has a blood tinge requirement that I do not meet. But we can use the stake driver. We can use that. Oh, and then yeah, I thought about putting a point into blood tinge just to be able to use the repeating pistol, but if you're not like dedicated to blood tinge, then it's also not that much different from the regular hunter pistol. Besides the fact that it uses 2 bullets instead of 1 to fire to kind of like get more damage. So you just end up going through bullets a lot more quickly. Here we go. A trick weapon for when you really need to push your point. Hell yeah. So with this thing, we have our regular swings. Fairly solid. Also note that this thing has very little actual range, because it's technically like a fist weapon, but it has the heavy slash, the heavy attacks, with some beefy swings, and then it has the transform state. Nope, not that one. The transform state preps the weapon. And it kind of turns it into like some quick thrusting attacks. And then when you charge it, when you do the charged R2 in this state, you launch that. That's the pile bunker. That's why this is referred to as the pile bunker. So you prep it, charge it, and unload. And yeah, it makes for some very, very damaging attacks. But it also takes a long time to charge. It takes a lot of prep time, so you really have to call your shot. You really have to call your shot. Well, if you can make it work, boy howdy does it work. Let's see. Can I put some extra blood gems into this? I do not have any other blood gems that I can fit into this. Oh, nope, I do. Okay, here we go. Really driving in your point of view. There you go. You get it. You get it. You get it. Ooh, yeah, here we go. 3.4 to that. And then, let's see. Can we fortify this? Okay, how much? Oh, I got plenty of, like, tier 1 bones, blood bone shards. Let's see. We'll get to +3. That at least unlocks those 2 slots. And then, let's see. Charge attacks up. Strength scaling. Let's see. Strength scaling. Thrust attack up. Oh, physical and charge attack up. Ooh, here we go. There we go. That's a nice little combination there. And then, let's see. Yeah, physical attack up 3.4. For now, I must disappear. Gotta head to work. No worries. Have a horrifying rest of your night, my friends. No worries, Song. I appreciate you swinging on by. You take care at work. Hopefully, it is a stress-free shift. Let's see. Ah, here's the other thing we unlock. The the Ashen gear. There we go. Might fall asleep, so I'm going to lurk. No worries, Prince. No worries. If you do, I appreciate the lurk. Yeah, you make sure. Yeah, you make sure you get plenty of rest. You make sure you get plenty of rest. That is the most important thing out of everything. You take appreciate you lurking though. All right. Yeah. So the gray wolf cap, attire of the retired hunter Jura. This worn wolf cap was his trademark. Jura is known through his contract with the Powder Kegs, the heretics of the workshop. He is said to have been both uncommonly kind and dreadfully foolish. Jura felt defeated by the state of Old Yharnam and renounced his hunter's vows. So, basically, with what happened in Old Yharnam, he decided to go, fuck all this, and stayed in Old Yharnam to kind of watch over the residents that got turned into beasts. So that's why you see him, and that's why he gives you that warning. It's like, yo, get the fuck out of here or I'll shoot you. I will fill you with lead. Yeah, and the other pieces of the attire. Painted with ash in a ceremony to ward off blood. Yeah, so that's why he's able to keep his sense of self for the most part. Pretty good stats all around for it. I'm going to hold off on buying the set for a bit because I want to try and save up on insight. I want to try and see if we can save up on insight to do a thing. To do a funny little thing. But we did pick up the chart set as well. We did pick up the chart set. Charred Hunter Garb. One of the staple articles of a hunter attire fashioned at the workshop. Product of the scourge of the beast that once plagued Old Yharnam and culminated in the town's fiery cleansing. The cape's dampness makes it highly resistant to fire. Wearers of this attire hunted down victims of the scourge who survived the raging flames and stench of singed blood. Yeah. Shit went down. Shit went down. But the good thing about this is that it's very, very resistant to fire, which we may need later on. We may need for a very, very particular DLC boss, depending on how that goes. Alright. Let's see. Alright, with the way, let's go and get back to Old Yharnam, shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Yeah, Trax, everyone here wants to turn you into Swiss cheese. Boy, howdy, do they! It's like either whether by claw or by gun. Yeah, a lot of people just want to put holes in me. They want to put holes in me and fill those same holes at the same time. Wait. That didn't come out right, did it? Did that come out right? Did that come out right? I don't know if that came out right. Let's not worry about. Let's not think about that. Let's not think about that. Is she? Hey, look, something to test the snake driver on. But yeah, this is why I wanted to get this shortcut at the very least, because it makes it a lot easier to go this way, backtrack this way, than to go all the way back through all that other fuckery that we went through previously. Oh hey, and then there's the wolf that jumped out. Is just here. So we can kind of do. Oh, ah shit. Boom, baby! It's not quite a visceral hit, but man, just seeing that, pretty satisfying. I mean, it also attacks really fast too, so it's neat on that front. Oh yeah, there's a motherfucker in here too. We're gonna... Alright, we'll just... Cause I know you motherfuckers are hiding in there. I know there's motherfuckers hiding in there. Oh, there you are. I didn't even see you coming up. Did not even see you coming up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh jeez. Damn, you ever visceral someone so hard their fucking head merges into the nearest building? See, stuff like that is why I love ragdolls. Stuff like that is why I love ragdolls. Let's see. Okay. I know there is a skittering beast around here in the nearby vicinity. Hey, thanks for the bullets. Where is it? There you are. Oh, no, you don't. Yeah, did not want you running down that direction. Hunter's Mark, in case you need something to get back before you progress any further. Alright. Alright, here's the big stretch before the boss. Let's see. I think there's a couple little things around here. I want to say. Oh, there we are. Yeah. A couple motherfuckers just hanging out, like being a little sneaky. Be sneaky little shits. Alright, I think we're good. Okay, so here's the thing about that makes this arena kind of interesting. You can see the boss all the way over there. You can actually see this one. You can see this one already present. And I'm gonna make sure that my antidotes are equipped on for this one. Because otherwise this is going to be a pain in the fucking dick. There you are. Yeah, absolutely make sure you have antidotes equipped for this fight, because otherwise you will have a bad time. There we go, that should do. Yeah, that should do. Surely that's not a boss, because I can see it. Yeah, you would think that. you would think that it's not a boss because it's just right there. It's right there waiting for you. So it's like, oh, it must be just a regular enemy, right? Right? It's just a regular enemy, right? Nope, it is a full boss. It is, in fact, a full boss fight. Say hello to the blood-starved beast. And yeah, this is the thing that was flayed in the middle of that cathedral. And look at the fucking skin just that peeled off of its back while it splurts blood all over the place. Like, this thing should not be moving around in the condition that it's in. It is absolutely fucking terrifying. Me on my way to get shredded cheese at 1 a.m. Dude, same. Okay. So this is another notorious fight that has its own unique difficulty. Because, boy, this thing covers a lot of ground and is very fast and has wide swings. And you will very likely lose your lock-on at several points because of just how this thing moves. Yeah, also this thing deals poison buildup, so if you get touched, you need to keep an eye on that status bar. You absolutely need to keep an eye on that status bar, because this thing can and will poison you very quickly if you are not careful. But you can't get viscerals on it. You can still get viscerals. Let's see. Ah! I tried to see if I could get goaded into it. I tried to see if I could goad it into getting the charge attack. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, we're just going in with the... Okay, well, fuck you. I'm just gonna get all the viscerals here. Oh, okay, your flurry there. That's your flurry. Okay. This is its phase transition. This is where it gets incredibly dangerous. It gains a poison aura. Yeah, you see that buildup? It gains a poison buildup, so you start to get poisoned even if you're not even getting touched by it, which makes this incredibly even more difficult. Yeah, 4 viscerals in a row. I don't usually get that. Oh god, oh fuck, oh shit. Yep, that's why I keep the antidotes on hand. Ow. That's why I keep the antidotes on hand. How you doing, Blues? Thank you so much for coming on by. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Yeah, I don't usually get that many viscerals in a row. Especially not against this thing. Okay, well now it's fucking up again. There we go. Jeez. I am botching it all of a sudden. Okay. I tried to get the big boom there. Nope. Well, now I'm like baiting the viscerals. There we go. And There we go. Right before the ad break. Right before the ad break. Whoo! Go. Oh. I was not paying attention to the fact that I was poisoned. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Someone please clip that. Someone please clip that. Please, please. I implore you. I implore someone to clip that. I implore someone to clip that. Criminy. Still counts. Still counts as beating it on the first try. I feel. Still counts. Still counts. Oh my god, that is amazing. That is fucking amazing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. That's the most hilarious shit ever. Oh my fuck. Alright. Thankfully the run back's not that bad. The run back is thankfully not that bad. Alright, where is it? Where is it? There it is. There it is. Thank you for clipping that. Like, I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice I was fucking slowly dying to poison. I was like, yeah, first try! First try, let's go! Wait. And then you have a thing behind here. Some extra antidotes in the event you need it. Alright. Oh, fucking hell. Claire, how you doing? Thank you for, oh, I actually just hydrated. Thank you for also the stretch and for summoning Mikolash. Oh my fuck. Ugh. There we go. Dropping an alert as I start catching up on My Hero Academia episodes that I didn't realize came out. Oh shit, let's go. I need to get caught up on that show, but from what I've been told to not be in a rush to get caught up on that show. Oh, but it is on my list of things I need to get caught up on. Appreciate the lurk. Really appreciate it. Appreciate you swinging on by, Claire. And hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Alright. Alright, now that little fucking those shenanigans have been taken care of, we can take a look at this. The chalice that we have acquired from going down that direction. Blues! Thank you for summoning the trolls.
And then they're going to eat me.
Oh my god! Oh my god, so I got a fucking... I got a headache from laughing so much from that. I was getting a headache from laughing so much from that because it was just the most hilarious shit ever. Oh, fuck. Ritual chalice found in the Church of the Good Chalice. Used in a ritual at the tomb altar in the Hunter's Dream to break the seal of the old underground labyrinth. Let the chalice reveal the tomb of the gods. Let blood be the hunter's nourishment. And let ye partake in communion. So with this, we officially have access to chalice dungeons. So once we get the materials, we can just plop that onto one of these altars here. And we can go into bonus dungeons. Oh, man. Alright, I need to get some guns. Not some guns, some bullets. Some bullets. There we go. Let's talk about some extra bullets. Almost went through a good chunk of my antidotes in that fight. And, ooh, I can actually just straight up buy ritual bloods now. How many do I need to actually set that up? How many did it say that I need to set it up? Search for chalice dungeons created by 100% other worlds. Oh, I need 2 ritual bloods. I think I can accrue those throughout the regular gameplay, but we'll see. I think I should be able to.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me stand.
Here we go. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? When in doubt, just put some stuff into Vitality. We'll put some stuff into Vitality for now.
Farewell, good. May you find.
There we go. That should do for now. Alright. That's taken care of. Alright. Let's see. Alright. With that, that's actually a good spot to take a break at. It's actually a good spot to take a quick break at. So I can just recover from that silliness. So I recover from that little bit of silliness. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick breather. Refill on some water, all that good stuff. So we'll take about like a 10-minute break. And when we get back, we'll figure out where to go next. We will figure out where to go next. So you all also take the... Yeah, do the crab dance on my fucking poisoned corpse. Alright, we're gonna take a quick 10-minute breather. So you all take the opportunity to stretch your waters, drink your legs, all that good stuff, and when we get back, we will move on to our next destination, wherever that ends up becoming at, wherever that ends up being. So, I'll be back in a few minutes.
You all behave now. Excuse me. Jeez.
I am back. I has returned. Whew. I had to fucking get some ibuprofen because I was laughing so hard I was actually giving myself a headache. Fuck. Fucking clown shoes over here. God. Also, I was checking socials real quick over while we were break, and apparently, one of the new V Shoujo members shot their fucking monitor. First day. Which, what? How? What? I need to like get context on that, because what the fuck? How? How do you even do that? Oh, gods. Anyway, speaking of shooting things. Let's get back to it, shall we? Let's get back to it. Alright. So now that we have Child's Dungeons, we will go into the Child's Dungeons right away. We can come back to that basically whenever the hell we want. Since there's no real rush to it, we can probably just like wait until closer to the end game to be able to deal with that, because that's probably where we're gonna have to be at in order to get through it all anyway, with as few issues as possible. But what we can do, you need to stop doing those emotes in the most awkward spots possible. God, I swear, like you press it. You press the X button, and let me check and see if there's a way to disable that. Let me see if there's a way to disable it, because it's honestly, like, a little annoying. Controller vibration. There is no option to disable motion control for emotes. Son of a fuck. Oh! There was another thing that we needed to do, actually. There was another thing that we needed to do. We need to completely disregard Eileen's warning about not going into the Odin tomb area. Just completely disregard Eileen's warning there. Because we're in our rebellious phase. We're in our rebellious phase. Yeah, so we'll just do that real quick. Yeah, because, like, you know, what could go wrong? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? See. Is it there yet? Oh, there you are. There you are. There you are. I sees ya. I sees ya. Yeah, that dude right over there. That dude right over there. That's who Eileen was talking about. Yeah, so we're just gonna just do a bit of a casual stroll. Just a bit of a casual stroll on down here. No big whoop. Hey, how's it going? Ah. Oh yeah, he comes out swinging. Oh shit! I didn't know he emoted. I didn't know he emoted. Oh, that's hilarious. I did not know that he emoted. Hey, there's our backup. There he is. There she is. Eileen's coming in. Yeah, this guy's tough. So there's a reason why you want Eileen to come in with the assist. Jeez. Because, yeah, he does a lot of fucking damage. Whoop. Jeez. There we go. Whew. Thanks for the help, Eileen. And we get the air rune. Hey, how's it going?
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all. You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then.
Yeah.
He was falling apart, I'm sure it had to be done. But try to keep your hands clean. A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave the hunting of hunters to me.
We got the approval emotes.
Try to keep your hands. Leave the hunting.
Leave the hunting of hunters to me. Yeah, so we got her approval. Yeah, and you get a good look at her full garb and her gear. She's got the dual blades. Oh man, fucking amazing. So yeah, I just wanted to pop down here real quick, and it's like, yeah, just do a little quick little side trip. And you would expect her to chastise you, but since you helped her with her mark, she ends up being grateful to you instead. So that was a... Oh, I could have just used that fucking bonfire. I could have just used the well, actually, well, would it be open up? Because when that's active, that lamp actually gets disabled because there's threats nearby it. So which is why we had to walk down there manually. But yeah, we'll just go ahead and pop back into Hunter Stream real quick. And put on that air rune. And we can also put on the approval too. Let's see. Let's switch this one. Approval! Oh, that's right, she claps too! That's right! The doll claps too when you do it. Yeah! She also claps when you do that. Fucking great. I love it. Alright, visual attacks grant more blood echoes. The air sees sentimentality in the warmth of blood and acknowledges visceral attacks as one of the darker hunter techniques. More blood echoes gained from viscerals. Perhaps the air is a hunter who bears the echoing will of those before him. Perhaps. Here we go. Let's see. And that's all we got for now. We'll be gradually filling that out. Alright. Now we can do the other thing. Now we can do the other thing. It's actually a good thing that we actually did go into Old Yharnam, just kind of knock that out early. So the next stage of Eileen's questline will not be until time progresses the second time. And by that point, everything's gonna be, well, popping off. Things will pop off. Oh, right, you guys. Alright, I'm just gonna run past y'all. Just gonna run past y'all. It's not really worth the effort. Not really worth the effort. Ooh, oh, you're getting all, okay. We're at 23 insight, so that's a new thing. Hold on. So this guy, he's got the eyeballs on the lantern now. So that's new. That's a new development because of all the insight that we've accrued so far. And he's got some new attacks as a result. This is the kind of stuff that occurs when you get your insight up. Enemies start to get new attacks if you let them. Ow. I did not know that one had a gun. I did not know that one had a gun. Ow, oh my god. Oh, it's a repeater gun too. Yeah, you stop with that. Let's see. Here we go. Kaboom! Yeah, there we go. Spots like that where the pile bunker really comes in and really shines. God, it's weird. Wow. Wow. Holy gee, boy. Fuck. How are we getting this to happen so much this session? Oh, okay, and then there's you with your fucking, like, ghost scythe. That's another change as a result of the insight going up. As another change as a result of us having more insight. The other thing is not quite visible yet, though. We are not quite there yet. Can use these two, though. Bump that up a little further. And I'm trying to remember if there's anything else that can use this gold pen for, or if it's just to get the blood gem. I think it's just to get the blood gem. Let me double check just to make sure. Okay, yeah, not there. Okay. Yeah, I think the trigger for that one is 40 insight. So once we get to that amount, then we can see that. Then we can see that. Yeah, for now, let's go ahead and move on over here. Ah! No, 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 not the suck! Not the suck! Not the suck! Oh, that's a problem. There we go. So, I didn't want to get hit by that grab, but, well, I guess you see the grab now. You see the grab now. Oh, hey, what are you doing over here? Oh, wow, we're seeing all the goofy shit happening in this game. We're seeing all the goofy shit happening. Ah, thank bonk you. Can I bonk you? There we go, there's the bonk. Thank you for the bullets. Yeah, so if these things have a very notable grab attack, and if they grab you, they will suck your insight. They will suck away your insight. I mean, give me a good thing, give me a bad thing. It's mostly a bad thing, usually. It's usually a bad thing, because, you know, insight's not exactly easy to come by. Ah, hey Alfred, how you doing? Fancy seeing you over here. Ooh, you get a good shot, a view of the windmill over here.
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Yep, he pops on over here once the night progresses. Also, we get a new topic of discussion. The Vile Bloods.
Ah, there's something I want to tell you. a bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius. Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman Vilebloods was born. The Vilebloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing. The ruler of the Vilebloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst Castle.
Yep.
I bid you farewell. May the good blood guide your way.
So basically, kind of like the long and short about who the Vilebloods are, like they're essentially vampires. The Vilebloods, make a long story short, they're essentially vampires. Like, they worship blood, they feed off of blood, and they they're basically vampires. So he is basically like, vampires? That sounds like heresy! So he very much dislikes the Vilebloods and seeks to eradicate them as aggressively and violently as possible. Alright. So, since we beat Amelia last time, we have our password. Oh, did not mean to do that. We have our password.
The password.
Fear the old blood. And now you get one of the greatest mysteries in this game. So, someone was clearly talking to us, right? But the only person here is this corpse. Already dead. And we get a madman's knowledge out of that. So the question stands. Who were we talking to? Who was asking us for the password? Was it all in our head? May never know. Most of my friends are corpses. Hey! How you doing, Damien? Thanks for coming on by. How you doing, bud? Welcome on in. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? All my friends are dead. All my friends are dead. I'm good. Hope you're well. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We are in the midst of our Bloodborne revisit. And it's been going great so far. It's been going great. Like, I've really missed playing this game. I've been itching to get back to this for the longest time. Hey, welcome to the Forbidden Woods. I will preface this ahead of time. This area fucking sucks. This area sucks. I will get lost. There are some things that will kick my ass. That is the nature of this area. That is the unfortunate nature of this area. I will get lost, and I will get my ass handed to me at some point. Because that is just how this area is structured. But as far as aesthetics go, fucking peak. Fucking peak. And let's look over here first. Yeah. Okay, yeah, because we got the advanced hunters wandering around the place. Especially these motherfuckers. Yeah, nah. Goodbye. Goodbye. And then you have these motherfuckers here throwing fucking oil pots at you. Like, rude. oil pots do you have? You just have an infinite supply of oil pots behind you there. It's just shit. It's like, I don't care how many of these I have to go through. I'm gonna hit you with one of these. He's trying. He's doing his best. He's doing his best. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. Oh yeah, and that's the bait, loot, and pebbles. Let's see. Pretty sure there was a couple other things going on over here. I think there was, at the very least. Oh, it's this motherfucker. That's what's going on over here. It's this motherfucker. Ow. Okay. Oh, please let me get it. There we go. Okay, I was gonna say, did you clip through the fucking environment? Did you clip through the fucking environment? Okay, what were you guarding over here? A couple things. Gemstone. And another Madman's Knowledge. Yeah! More knowledge. So that we can go crazy! I've seen too much shit! We're seeing too many things! What is that? Oh, it's a cage. Okay. I thought it was something else. I thought it was like a mushroom or something. Okay. Yeah, once we at least get to this part, here we go. We at least have a nice little starting point here. There we go. And then there's this spot. It's not open. But at least ow, fuck, ow. We'll be coming back through there. We'll be coming back through there eventually. Okay, how are you still alive? Jerk. Here we go. Thank you for the antidotes. Oh, I can probably take those off, actually, right now. Put some bolt paper on. Yeah, I think that'll do until we like clear some of those files. Probably should use. I always forget to use these. I never really think to use them because they're like single use. Oh, hey. Hey, buddy. Yeah, all these guys waiting to come at me. Ow. Hey, everybody. How's your life insurance policies? Apparently, it's great! Oh, okay. Here we go. So, know how I how I mentioned that this place fucking sucks? There's a reason for that. There's a very good reason for that. And it's because of shit like this. No, God! It's because of shit like that. It's because of shit like that. That is why this place sucks. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, it's like intentionally obscured too. Like there are traps here that you absolutely have to keep an eye out for. And even if you dodge them, there is a chance you can still get hit by them. Because, yeah, fucking clown shoes shenanigans over here. Absolute hilarity. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna go over this direction first because there's some motherfuckers that can hit up here. Whoa, jeez! Oh, I did not want to fall up there. I did want to do that though. God, how am I getting so good at fucking getting those viscerals? I never used to be this good at getting viscerals. Maybe it's from like playing games like Lies of P and Nine Souls and whatnot, like games that encourage parrying and whatnot. Maybe it's just like I've kind of ended up forcing myself to get good at parry. Ow, 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 ow. Maybe it's like I've forced myself to get good at parrying. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna go the direct route. We're not gonna go the direct route because the direct route sucks. The direct route ain't great. Let's see, how do we do this? Hey! Okay, can't really quite do it like that. You know what? That works. Because we can go... Skittering Beast! Oh my god. Oh no you don't. Oh no you don't. Thank you for the blood shards. Can you not? These fucking boys. These fucking boys. Ooh, beast blood pellet. Yeah, that little skittering creature there, meant to lure you right in the middle of all those boids. Right in the middle of all those boids. And then you get annihilated, and then you get caught, and then you McFucking die in an embarrassing manner. Okay. Let's see here. Ah, okay, I didn't have it set. I was gonna say could potentially do a funny. Okay, as long as you stay over there. Potentially do a funny. Ah, okay, didn't quite work. Ah, oh god, I'm covered in oil now. Oh, they're all throwing oil at me. Ah, why you gotta throw it all at me? Why are you throwing it at me? Why you gotta throw shit at me? Okay. There we go. Alright, we're doing it. You stop! Whoop! Yeah! Cease! Cease with your shenanigans. Oh, right, forgot about you. Yeah! Oh, come on. What, you don't know how to walk past fire? You don't know how to get past fire? Fucking dumbass. Fucking scorching himself on the bonfire. Okay. Now, I believe this is one of the spots where branching paths start to come into play. There's a little flower field right over here. Because again, we can go through the direct path, but the direct path sucks. So we're gonna go on the side path. Oh, that, okay. Ow. Ow. Okay, what is happening? I'm trying to get fancy. I'm trying to visceral bait. More beast blood pellets. Yeah, so these things are a new item that we're getting at now. Large medicinal pellets supposedly formed or coagulated beast blood, banned by the Healing Church due to their unclear origin, grants a spurt of beasthood, ripping apart the flesh of one's enemies and being rained upon by their splattering blood invigorates one's sense of beasthood, feeding strength and euphoric feeling alike. Yeah, so basically these things are designed to give you a little bit boost of beasthood. And what beasthood essentially is it is a kind of a status effect that works as a buff and a debuff at the same time. I think we talked about this before, but basically, like, the higher your beasthood is, the more damage you will deal, but the more damage you take in turn. So eventually it turns you into a bit of a glass cannon. It's a high risk, high reward kind of item. So you have to be very, very, very careful when using it. Ah, here we go. Yeah, is this a little bit of a side route here? Let's see, again, another trap. Yeah, that whole bullshit. Again, taking the main route sucks. So we're gonna go along this way instead. Especially since there's some goodies we can get. Bullets. First off. Oh yeah, this is the this is the place. This is indeed the place. And I believe this is also tied to the DLC.
Oh, a hunter of beasts, are you? Glory be. You know not the value you possess. But more's the pity. The hours of the night are many, and the beasts more than I can count. A veritable hunt unending. Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you. A most frightful fate. Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient, shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. Yes, I'm unquestionably certain.
The tonsil stone. Yep, so this is the person that you talk to get the key item that you need to get to the DLC, as well as directions on where you need to go to actually find the DLC. So now that we have the tonsil stone, it is officially available to us. A lattice deformed rock, or perhaps a meteorite, appears useless, but possesses some odd gravitational force that prevents its riddance. A dubious soul once said, "Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength."
Not even death or seek you the gift.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I could angle the camera to see if we can get a peek at the NPC we're talking to, but he's got his back towards us, unfortunately. But you can kind of see some strands of beast hair on his person. You can see him. He still has enough of a sense of self to be able to talk to you, but you can tell, you can get a little bit of a peek. And it's like, ooh, this guy's a little bit further along. Still has a sense of self, but yeah, we're getting there. Also, yes, killing the dogs. Killing the dogs because I believe they will pop out of their cages if you don't. Let's see. Yeah. we want to go this way because that gate... Ow! Okay, we're gonna check this direction first. Because there is an enemy coming up that will not... That will be not nice. Ooh, white church gear. Oh, we got another ad coming in about 5 minutes, by the way. 5 minute warning. Let's see. Yeah, that's about it up here. That's about it up here. Okay, yeah, that's the motherfucker that ends up closing the gate if you try to get approach it. Let's see. Here we go. White Church. Attire of special church doctors. These doctors are superiors to the black preventative hunters and specialists in experimentally backed blood ministration and the scourge of the beast. They believe that medicine is not a means of treatment, but rather a method for research, and that some knowledge can only be obtained by exposing oneself to sickness. Concerning line of thought. Bit of a concerning line of thought to have. Let's see. Let's see. How do we look? This look. Okay, we get some extra resistances a little bit. Let's do this. What should we wear? Let's see if we put the top hat on. Let's see. Keep Gascoigne's garb on. Maybe the surgical gloves. And then, let's see. Black church trousers. Oh, I'm covered in blood, so I'm probably not getting the best results, but hey. The coat's taking, like, oh man, I had not thought to check how just coated in viscera I am right now. Here we go. Those dogs first. Okay, and if we'll see if the problem has spawned yet. If the problem has spawned, then we're in for a ride. Yep. Yep, the problem has indeed spawned. The problem has indeed spawned. So this is the first time you encounter one of these motherfuckers. These bag-wielding hunters that look for victims. Oh my god! And they hit hard. These things hit like fucking trucks. These things hit like fucking trucks. And they're tough. They take many licks as well. And have some bullshit where they pull you into their attack range. Do not take these lightly. Oh, the boot. Das Boot. Oof. God, it's like even that little push. That little push alone does so much damage. Okay, now he's angry. Now he's angry. Now he's angry. He's a lot faster. He's a lot faster, a lot more aggressive. Oh my god, it's the uppercut. The fucking uppercut. Oh my god, that was a trade. Yeah, see? Doesn't even get knocked down. He staggers, but doesn't get knocked down. Ow! I do not like fighting those things. I have never liked fighting those things because they are fucking terrifying. They are terrifying at all levels. They will punch your face in. They will punch your face in very hard and will not give a shit. And look, they gave you 6 blood vials there. Just because, like, oh, yeah, you managed to get through that? Yeah, you deserve that. Yeah, you deserve this. Oh, jeez. Ooh, Beast Roar. Let's go. Let's go. Where is it? Here we go. Okay, this is another item that I believe got introduced in the DLC. And is a usable kind of an arcane tool in a way. One of the forbidden hunter tools made by irreverent Izzy. Borrow the strength of the terrible undead dark beasts, if only for a moment, to blast surrounding foes back with the force of a roaring beast. The indescribable sound is broadcast with the caster's own vocal cords, which begs the question, what terrible things lurk deep within the frames of men? Yeah, unfortunately it requires 15 arcane to use, which we are not quite there yet. We're not quite there yet. So, but yeah, it's basically... It kind of functions in a similar way to the Dragon Roar spell that you get in Elden Ring. But this one is designed to just cause knockback. It doesn't give any debuffs or anything like that. It's just a fairly wide knockback. And those kind of tools use bullets. So you have to be able to keep a steady supply of bullets on hand to be able to use tools like that. Okay, yeah, and the reason we're coming over this direction in particular is because of these motherfuckers on top. These motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. Yeah, if we were going down on the below path, we would have been getting subjected to a lot of fire bombs being thrown at us. So we can just kind of do this instead. Yeah, they just start throwing... Yeah, see, they're already throwing Molotovs at us. Ow. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Okay, yeah, draw you in. There we go. Oh, beast! There you are. I'm like, where's the son of a bitch that was throwing Molotovs? Oh. How dare. There we go. Yeah, that's the path that you would, you would possibly come down along if you went the normal path. That is oil. That is, in fact, oil. Yeah! Marley! Hello! How you doing, Marley? Thank you so much for the raid. They're here. Hello, Marley. How you doing? Thank you for coming on by. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? There we go. Yeah, I peeped into your stream for a bit, and I saw you were playing Sorry We're Closed, but I couldn't really stick around because I didn't want to get spoiled. I've had my eye on that game since it was first announced, and I was like, it looks very interesting and very like old school. Ah! Another raid! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God! 2 raids. Hello, the Tiff Jar. Interesting name. How you doing? Thank you for coming on by. Thank you for the raid as well. The Tiff Jar. I feel like I should ask the context of that. And how was Pummel Party? How was Pummel Party? Thank you so much for the raid. Play it. It's fantastic. Ooh, I really want to. It looks like Sorry We're Closed very much looks like it's something like that is very much my aesthetic. Like, everyone looks like JoJo characters. The characters just straight up look like JoJo characters. And if it's a survival horror, like old school survival horror setting style as well, it's like, give it to me. Oh, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I played Pummel Party a few times with some friends, and it is an experience. It is very much an experience. Oh, man. How goes the blood? It's going very, very well so far. We took out the blood-starved beast. First try. Don't ask. No, I did not die to poison afterwards. What are you talking about? It still counted. We still beat it beforehand. Still counts. First try. GG, no re. Oh, and yeah, we're moving on. We are progressing. We're in the Forbidden Woods now. This place sucks. This place sucks. And if it hadn't been for the fact that I've played this multiple times, I probably would have gotten lost already. But welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, I am Sawin. I am a Wraith VTuber, and I specialize in horror and horror-adjacent video game playthroughs. We are in the midst of Soulsvember right now, where we play a lot of Souls and Souls-like games, and we're going through doing a revisit of Bloodborne. It has been great so far. If the place sucks, I guess that explains why it's forbidden. Exactly. It's forbidden for a reason. Punk Rock Banana. Amazing fucking name. Amazing fucking name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the spooky zone. Yeah, we've been playing through Bloodborne. We've been playing through several other Souls games, and when we get into September, we'll be going back into some more horror and variety-oriented stuff. So if that sounds like something you're interested in, feel free to stick around, find an empty grave to get cozy in, and enjoy the frights. Thank you all so much for the raids, and if you need to get something to snack on or hydrate, absolutely be sure to do so. Never neglect post-stream self-care. It's like JoJo's meets Shin Megami Tensei, but old school survival horror. Combat reminds me almost of Killer 7. Really? I never had a chance to play Killer 7, actually. I never had a chance to play Killer 7. So that's interesting. Because I know it goes from, like, survival horror, third-person perspective, to first-person during certain situations. So I found the mix to be very interesting. We were on Zombie and Geronimo's podcast. Oh, were you on Bats and Banter? Were you on Bats and Banter? Yo, let's go. Let's go. I'm glad. Oh, let's go. Yeah, Zombie and Kiddo are absolute delightful beans. They are absolutely delightful beans. Fun little winky wink. I'm gonna be on Geronimo Kiddo's channel again soon, in December. I won't say when, but I'll let her explain when exactly, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a blast. Been wanting to stop by a spooky cinema night. Your stream seems so fun. Oh, thank you. Next week is actually going to be our Black Friday edition of Cemetery Cinema, actually. And I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck we're going to watch. For Cemetery Cinema next week. I'll reveal that next week, eventually, once I figure it out. I just have a large list of films I've been wanting to do. Killer 7 is on rails. The game isn't, but it's a third person, and then combat is first person as well. Yeah. Excuse me. I saw that when the trailer first came out, and I was like, okay, that's an interesting little mix of things. So I was like, might be worth checking out, because it seems like a very interesting little mix of genres there. Maybe something that takes place in a mall or other shopping. Do you mean shopping or shopping? Because I think both are probably accurate descriptors anyway. I thought about that, but it'd have to be something in the public domain, ideally. Yeah, same difference. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, like I got a large list of movies that I've been wanting to get through, but in trying to find something that's like thematically appropriate, I thought about like just doing rewatching Manos: The Hands of Fate, but we already did that last year, and I'm not sure if people would take kindly to me subjecting everyone again to that dumpster fire. So I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to mix things up. I'm trying to mix things up a bit. It's gonna pop up down here. Yeah. There we go. And yeah, like I was talking about how we went this direction up here because if we went down this way, we would be walking into an oil river, and we would be getting Molotovs thrown at us by the assholes on the bridge above, which make things twice as dangerous and twice as unfun. So we just have to opted to go this direction first. So now we get a little bit of a back attack scenario going on here. Actually, we can also take advantage of this to throw our own Molotovs. We can throw our own Molotovs. Take care of those motherfuckers. Let's see. Oh, I see you. I see you, you little shits. I got a honk shoot because I have work in the morning, but I'll try to stop by on movie night. Have a great rest of your stream. No worries, no worries. I appreciate you swinging on by, Tiff. Is it okay if I refer to you as Tiff? Is that alright with you? There we go. We're just gonna do this. There we go. Is it okay if I refer to you as Tiff? Ow. Yeah, if you need to get some rest, absolutely be sure to do so. Never neglect post-stream self-care. There we go. Yeah, because of the fact that they're covered in oil, means fire works very well on them. The other reason to coming down this direction is we have an alternate entrance to this little village area, which you definitely don't want to go in through on the front. In the front. Most people call me Teeth because my model has shark teeth. Oh, okay. Teeth. Interesting. I will try to remember that. Ragna, thank you for summoning the abomination. I think that's the second time that's been summoned this stream. There you go. How you doing, Ragna? Thank you for coming on by, and hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. At least it's not the Fishman. Yeah, the Fishman has not made an appearance yet this stream, surprisingly. Oh yeah, this is where the shortcut is. So we gotta loop around. Excuse me. Have a good night. You too, you too. You have a good rest and pleasant nightmares. Let's see, trying to remember where everything's at around here, because there's like a bunch of goodies littered about the place. Oh, okay, that's like another spot that we could come in from. Been good so far. How about you? Doing alright, doing alright. We are doing the Bloodbornes. We are doing our little funny little hunts. Just making our way through. Making my way downtown. There we go. Just doing some light murdering of everyone around here. Some light moida. Oh. Trying to see if I can set more pistol. There we go. That works. Ooh, 5. Yeah, so I definitely want to check out Sorry We're Closed. I definitely want to check that out. But it's like, yeah, I got a bunch of stuff still. I gotta work through, like, my existing backlog still. And then I gotta work through the current playthroughs. Oh, hello. Hi, how are you doing? Like, we're still working through Dawn Trail. We're still doing Perennial Order as well with Claire. That's still going. And then we gotta get back to Final Fantasy 16 at some point. So there's a lot. There's a lot that I need to get need to finish up. I think this is like, I think 2025 might be. I think I set this for 2024 as well, but I want to try and make sure, see if I can do this for 2025. Might be where we start clearing out the backlog a little bit. Okay, this thing's actually, yep, there we go. That's actually a trap. Not being Wait! Oh my god. Oh my god, stop, please. Stop, please. There. Criminy. There you go. You do get some items down here, though. You get some antidotes at the very least. Okay, I think that's it. But yeah, it's basically like designed to catch you if you're not paying attention, if you're coming in right through the front. Because then they throw more Molotovs down at you, and you get your face pecked by birds, and it's just not, it's not a fun time. It's not a fun experience. Alright, but with that taken care of, we can go on this way. Ooh. Hold on. Let's see if we can do this. Oh, nope. You react right away. Ow. I was gonna try and see if... Oh, damn. Okay, I thought you were gonna just clip right through the world there. Because that seems to have been, like, the trend lately. Oh, here we go. Here's where we open up the shortcut at. Yeah, see? We're over here. So now, if we need to, we can just go right through here instead of having to go through all that bullshit. The little ragdoll held on for dear life. Boy, did it! Like, we've been seeing ragdolls just clipping through the environment so much off of viscerals this session. It's been crazy. It has been crazy so far. And I think one just actually just straight up fell through the world. Because of just how hard it got visceraled. Okay, I think this is... Oh, yeah. This spot is... Yeah, this spot's gonna be dicey. Oh, jeez. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. For that. Bonk!
Away! It's all you!
Bonk! Here we go. Yeah, before we go into that bullshit. Oh my god. Oh, you're up there. Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. There. Have some bonks. I forget if there was a way to get in that shack. I don't think so. I keep thinking there is. This, yeah, I was like, I do not remember. No, I remember this, and I remember this jerk on the roof. Yep. Yep. I was saying, as soon as we walked into this area, this place sucks. This place sucks. It sucks for a reason. And there's another reason why this place sucks. That's the other reason why this place sucks. They just have a fucking cannon set up. It will absolutely annihilate your ass if you let it. Thankfully, there's like alternate route side paths that we can go into. They still oh, but then you got this little cross path here. So you just gotta be like, running! And then just pray that you don't get fucking tagged. They really don't want you here. They really don't. They really do not want you around. Alright, one more run. Okay. Get out of here. I think you can. Yep, you can. You absolutely can use the cannon yourself. It's just not really effective. And by the time you get into a situation where it's like you could use it, you've cleared out all the enemies already. Well, most of them at the very least, unless you decide to just aggro some more for no reason. But then it's like, it's kind of easier to just put them to the sword. And then we got this happy motherfucker. Oh, this one's he's got a board with nails in it. He's got a board with nails in it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. My god, this guy has a different window for fist rolls too. Jeez. What were you guarding again? Oh, more beast blood pellets. I like the idea that only that one guy knows how to work the cannon, so once he's toast, the rest of them are like, I'm not going out there. Yeah, they just kind of stay in their fucking sheds. They stay in their little sheds of choice, and it's just like, I don't know how, I'm not trained to use that thing. What do I look like, a powder keg hunter? Alright. Ooh, yeah. We're inside the windmill now. And, you see that motherfucker down there, right? With the lantern? Oh, that actually reminds me. Here we go. This dude looks like a regular hunter. Yeah, these fuckers. These fuckers. Yeah, once we get closer to one, you'll see. Once we get closer to one, the truth shall be revealed. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's this whole side path too. But yeah, we do have to drop. I think we have to drop. Okay, we can use stairs. Let's see. Oh, geez, camera. That, or they're like, oh, thank God, they killed Ted. Him and that cannon kept me up at night. Also possibility. Also very much a possibility. Like, they just got really sick and tired of that one dude firing his cannon all the time. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the only one. And yeah. Okay, that's the only one that's coming around. So you think it's like a normal one of the other hunters that you fought before. So you kind of just do, let's see. Ooh, might actually, oh, I didn't have enough stamina. Oh, but then that happens, and it's all snakes. It's all snakes. It's got snakes for heads and snakes for arms. Got snakes all over the place. Like, just actual nightmare fuel. And if you get too close, the snakes will attack you. The snakes are independent. The snakes are completely independent from the body. Yep, oops, all snakes. Here we go. And they're tough too. They take a few hits. Oof. But then once you take them out, the snakes all retract into their host body. Whew. Fucking wild ass shenanigans going on here. Let's see, is this where... Okay, this is where the first shortcut comes up at. And I believe this direction is the bridge that we cross. Yeah, to go further into the woods. So we're gonna go this way, because there's also stuff we can go drop it down over here. Return to Noodle in this guy's liver. Oh, jeez! Oh, that was suck. Got that be worried. Yeah, here at the very least you get a nice little riverside view. Well, not even. Yeah, you get a little lakeside view at the very least. And it's like, hey, look at that! There's Bergenworth. Right over there. Right over there on the lakeside. Hi. Oh, you're fucking alive. How dare you? How dare you not die from that? Okay, I'm just making sure. I don't know if this... I don't remember if this goes in the direction that I'm looking for in this instance. We'll see. Because I believe this is the windmill where you run into a couple things. Oh, hold on. Careful. Careful, platforming. Careful. Oh, more poison knives. You know what? That's actually a good thing that we get that. That's actually a good thing that we got more of those. That is actually a good thing, because that also means that the thing is right over here. It's like, yeah, look at that. There's a little bit of an opening here. Okay, you're looking to the left. Okay, that's where we're at here. You look to the right, and it's like, okay, there's stuff over here too. More poison knives. Gee, I wonder what they're giving me all these poison knives for. And then it's like, oh, hello! This totally not suspicious motherfucker, just covered in blood, surrounded by corpses, looks like he's eating one of them. Yeah, totally not suspicious at all. Totally not suspicious.
Whoa! Blimey, don't scare me like that. On a night like this, I took you for a monster. Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal. Was it you who put down that awful beast? Ooh, that thing had me trembling, frozen in my boots. And then you came along. Well, if you're a hunter, then would you know of any safe havens?
So, if you are not immediately getting red flags by this guy, if you are not immediately getting red flags with him, you are probably the worst judge of character ever to exist. Because this guy like, he doesn't just give off red flags, he gives off crimson flags. Yeah, totally, fairly normal, just totally normal, nothing wrong with him at all. We're gonna withhold information. I mean, we could just send him to Yosefka's clinic, but that kind of like ruins a bit of the surprise of what his whole thing is.
Oh yeah, of course not. I should have known. This whole place is falling apart once again. It's the curse of Yharnam.
The curse of Yharnam.
Oh, you find any Oh yeah, of course. This whole place, it's the curse.
Yeah, the curse of Yharnam. So, yeah, all these bodies around here. I think that's a kid, too. I think that's also a child. So, well, actually, hold on. Better idea. Hey, buddy. I'd like to meet you. I'd like to introduce you to my friend here. First name, Pile. Second name, Bunker. Oh wow, that didn't aggro? Huh, surprising. Dude, this guy's pretty. I forgot how tough this guy is. There it is.
Have you got a screw loose?
There it is.
Or is it your animal intuition? You hunters have got more blood on your hands.
There we go. Okay. Yep. This is his true nature right here. This is absolutely his true nature right here. You attack, and once you aggro him, he does this. He transforms into his full beast state. But despite that, he talks to you normally, so he still has his quote-unquote sanity. But this is like his full beast, the fate he's in because he's fully embraced his beasthood. He's not bothering to fight it. But yeah, you can absolutely run into here, and like, he can't really get in. He can't reach you a little bit, so you gotta stay a few ways back. But there's a reason they give you all these poison knives. He is insanely susceptible to poison. Absolutely weak to poison. So, yeah, we can just kind of like, we can just hang out and chat. So how y'all doing? How y'all doing this evening? How y'all doing? We just let that rock for a little bit. His Chalice Dungeon version wrecked me so hard. Oh, yeah. Run, dodge, knives, so many knives. Yep, that's basically the same when I did it, back, like, years ago. I also did the same thing, like, just backstep, back dodge, just keep throwing knives. Speaking of which, yeah, just keep throwing poison knives and let those drain him, because otherwise his attacks are come out so fast. He has insane reach and just not fun to fight against. Because yeah, every time I tried to fight these things normally, yeah, I would get absolutely annihilated. Because they are just that much of a problem. Which is why they give you all of these poison knives, so it's like you can just learn over here.
Die! Hunters are killers, nothing less. You call me a beast? A beast? What would you know? I didn't ask for this.
Yeah, it's like, he brings up some valid points. For sure. And it's like, well, who are we to judge? We just kill hunters just kill beasts almost indiscriminately. Having a good night, watching the werewolf slowly die to poison. Pretty good night, really. Yeah. There we go. We up that. Yeah, I've actually been, like, one of the things I've been meaning to bring up. Oh god, there it is! That's the one! Yeah, that's the one you gotta watch for. That's the one you gotta watch for. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, it's getting... Yeah, he's got a lot more reach now. So we gotta watch out for that. Okay, I think we're good from here. True, but at the same time, you're not a child killer. I mean, there probably are some hunters that will kill a child if they think it's a beast. So that might be kind of a gray area. One more to it. Yeah. I was actually wanting to like bring up because I think we actually did unlock the Chalice dungeons earlier this session, and ow! Oh my god! There we go. And done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And we get the beast rune from him. Appreciate that poison knives just proc on hit. Oh yeah, like that beast type in particular, it's so susceptible to poison. Then yeah, just a singular knife will proc it, which is the exact reason why they put all these knives around the area. Is like to leave that as an option if you don't want to fight it like normally. So some fun little dev insight there. Okay. Now, as far as the rest of this area goes, let's see. I believe this is where I came from, and I believe this is where I dropped down at. Yeah, I was actually wanting to bring this up. Cannon! Oh, this thing is fun. This thing is fun. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. This thing is fun. Yeah, it's just a straight up cannon. Yeah, dead spare. The dead spare cannon. In case the mounted one breaks. Large prototype firearms fashioned by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. Use of this weapon is equivalent to toting a mounted cannon, complete with its ridiculous weight, staggering kick, and lavish use of quicksilver bullets into battle. Such a monstrosity was doomed from the start, and indeed its development was cut short. Yet against impossibly gigantic foes, it might be just the thing. So, requires 30 strength and 13 skill. We don't have that much of either right now, so I can't even equip it. But it very much operates as advertised. And despite that, it's a blood tinge weapon. It is a blood tinge weapon despite those stat requirements. So if you have a blood tinge build, it's fucking beefy. Just be prepared to invest a lot of bullets into it, because it chews through those very quickly if you use it a lot. Alright, now I just need to get down. But I was gonna say, yeah, I've been trying to decide whether to stream the Chalice Dungeon progression. Because, like, the thing is, I've never fully completed the Chalice Dungeons. I think the farthest I've gotten was probably either Chalice version of Rom or Chalice version of Amygdala. Because those two are, like, the worst walls. Those two are, like, the worst versions of those particular fights. So, I think I've always, like, stopped around there. And it's all, like side content as well. It's not required for main story progression. So, I've been wanting to, ask people if would they want to see me stream the Chalice Dungeon runs. Would y'all want to see me stream the Chalice Dungeons from, like, the beginning point to, like, the full end point? And I'm not on, we can do those ones we can do offline, because I don't have an active PS Plus subscription. We just can't really do, like, the player-made Chalice Dungeons. Hello, motherfucker. There we go. I don't know what I caught him on, but I'm glad that I caught him. Don't think I did either. Left the Chalice Dungeons for so long that a good chunk I was cakewalking. Then came the wall. Yep. That's what I was thinking. Like, if we do, like, go through the Chalice Dungeons, it probably wouldn't be until, like, we're close to end game. Because when you hit those walls, they hit hard. They hit very hard and very fast and very suddenly. Ooh, if I recall correctly, this allows us to go back to... This is the shortcut that we need to get to the lantern. The first lantern. And also, since we have access to the DLC... Hey, friend! How you doing?
Ah, a new face, are you? And an accomplished hunter, it would appear. I am Volta, Master of the League. Members of the League cleanse the streets of all the filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors. Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join the League?
So, the Bloodborne DLC essentially introduced proper covenants. Or at least this game's rough equivalent of them. Because beforehand, there were like only like 2 or 3 that you could really choose from, and they didn't really do a whole lot. The DLC introduced proper covenants like the Confederates, who search out for bestial influences in hunters and other areas and eradicate them. Just absolutely eradicate any like beastly presence they can find. So you can get some cool stuff from them, actually.
Yes.
Join the League.
As a hunter well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune, symbol of the League.
Impurity.
The night brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates.
He gets very excited about what he does.
No, there is one thing you must know. By the oath of the League, those who bear its rune will see vermin. Vermin writhe deep within all filth and are the root of man's impurity. All vermin are to be crushed. The League exists to expunge all vermin, ridding us of any trace of human corruption. And so, until we are rid of all vermin, you must continue to hunt and kill. This bloody fate is ours alone. Do not expect the world to grasp our work. But remember, the Confederates will always have my blessing, and each other. Always.
Love how Walter sounds fairly chill until you agree. Oh yeah, he sounds like fairly like calm and collected, but then once you agree to help him like with this hunt of vermin, then he just gets super fucking excited. He's down for it. He gets so excited about his work.
The League exists to expunge all vermin. And so,
yeah,
this do not expand.
Alright. And then get some extra antidotes. And then we open the shortcut. And yeah, we are back to our starting point. Yeah, once he knows you're one of the weirdos, he gets pumped. Yep. He gets super excited. So since we've got a couple things, let's go back to the Hunter stream, especially since my pockets are fucking loaded right now with blood echoes. Alright. We're gonna do a quick repair. Oop. Go. And then grab a look at these couple of runes. Here we go. Beast Hood. Boost effect of temporary transformation. Secret symbol left by Carol, runesmith of Bergenworth. Transcription of the roar of a labyrinth beast. the Bearer of the Beast rune has accentuated temporary transformation effects. Beast is one of the early Carol runes, as well as one of the first to be deemed forbidden. The discovery of blood entailed the discovery of undesirable beasts. So, temporary boost to transform. So I believe what this does is it boosts your beasthood. Gives a small boost to your beasthood to allow you to get a little bit of a damage boost, but you also take a little bit more damage in turn. So I think we can keep that off for the time being. This is what we want. The Impurity rune. So this has some dual effect. And this is a Covenant rune. Referred to as oaths in this game. So the first effect that it has is that it boosts your HP when you're doing co-op with them. So when you get summoned into another player's world, you get a little bit of an extra health boost. But the main reason you want is to be able to unlock the ability to find vermin. This rune, discovered inside the Forbidden Beast Eater, came to symbolize impurity and the oath of the League. Confederates of the League cooperate with hunters from other worlds and hunt to discover vermin. Vermin writhe within filth and are the root of a man's impurity. Crush all vermin without hesitation. So, what this does is it unlocks you to be able to do co-op, and if you're able to hunt invading players, or like if you defeat another player in PvP, you will get a vermin item that you can crush, and that essentially acts as a currency of sorts. So once you reach certain thresholds of vermin that you crush, you can get more rewards as you progress through this covenant. Thankfully, there are NPCs that you can get offline that allow you to, that will drop vermin as well. So you can totally do it offline as well. You do not have to do online for this. Would you like some egg popsicle? Okay. Mikolash, no one asked you. No one asked you, Mikolash. No one asked you. Yeah, egg popsicle. That sounds absolutely disgusting. That sounds absolutely disgusting. And I like eggs, don't get me wrong, but in popsicle form? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Chief. Oh yeah, and we get the cannon since we picked that up already. To be a fly on the wall when they recorded those Mikolash lines. Gods, for reals. Like, wonder what that recording session was like.
Welcome home, good. What is it?
Let's see.
Very well. Let me.
What to put these echoes in? I suppose since this is going, kind of becoming a bit more of a strength-based build. Well, strength and arcane. I suppose I can put some more points into arcane. Because, like, I think we found last time that the soft caps for all of these stats, except for endurance, is 50. And that's when the diminishing returns kicks in. Endurance is 40, and that's when the diminishing returns kicks in for that. Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's see. How many? Okay, we'll get 5 levels into strength for now. That'll kind of help give us a little bit of an extra damage boost. And then... Yeah, I'll think the rest I'll put into bullets and whatnot.
Farewell, good. May you
I think I was running low on bullets. Yeah, let's put the rest towards bullets. That'll do. That'll do. Alright, and we can go back to the Forbidden Woods. So I think since we put the Impurity Rune on, something's gonna happen almost as soon as we zone in. Almost as soon as we zone in to this area. Okay, is he not around here? Umbra! Boo! How you doing, Umbra? Thank you for coming on by. How you doing? Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Welcome. Where is... There should be a dude. Yeah, if I recall correctly, there should be a dude that comes out and hunts you when you put the rune on. Ow. Is he not enabled yet? Or am I missing something? Thank you for the bullets. Yeah, usually when you put the Impurity Rune on, then there's a hunter that comes out that when you load back in over here, oh geez, hello. There's a hunter that pops in that almost literally comes out swinging. I'm trying to remember, usually around here. That's a different one. Ow. Doing alright. Just got done with the stream. That was rather rough near the end. Oof. Hope you're able to end on a good note at the very least. How are you doing? Doing alright, doing alright. We are continuing our revisit of Bloodborne. Continuing our revisit. And it continues to be amazing. Yeah, there should be a hunter that pops in here, but maybe there's like a progression thing that we need them forgetting about.
Ah, how goes your hunt? Do not forget the League's mission: to cooperate with Confederates, find vermin, and stamp them out.
Yeah, I wonder if... Let me zone out and zone in one more time. Just make sure. Got 1,500 comms in FF14. Yo, let's go! That is not easy to get. That is not easy to do. Congrats on that. Trying to think if there's a trigger. Yeah, usually, like, once you put the Impurity Rune on, that causes him to come in. Let's see. I don't think it requires you to be online. I'm pretty sure since it's an NPC hunt, it's an NPC. I don't think it requires you to be online. I don't think so, at the very least. Yeah, that's so weird. That's so weird. Yeah, that is so weird. Usually it's like right there. It shouldn't. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Weird. I wonder if I haven't progressed enough in the area? Like, maybe there's something else that... I may have to double check that later, because they should be right here. Like, right around here. Or something like that. Or, like, standing right about this area, I want to say. Yeah, I'm not really sure. May have to double check that later. May have to double check that later. Because there's like the NPC that comes out and you can get an item drop from them as well. You can get an item drop as well. That's another tool. So maybe... weird. Well, we'll come back to that a little bit later, because maybe there was like something I haven't really done yet. Ooh, we got some ads coming in about 5 minutes, so fair warning. Also, this area is probably the spot where I get lost the most, because it is a much wider area than you think, and there are a lot more paths than you think. I think the path that we want is, well, it's very well off the beaten path. Also, there's a shit ton of snakes here. Yeah, there's a shit ton of snakes here. Snake balls. Doesn't have the same cadence as skeleton balls, but there are very much snake balls. They suck. So many snakes. So many snakes. So many snakes. So we're just gonna be doing some bonks. Last run I did had a scholar that only relied on their pet to heal me. Oh, that already sounds like a problem. Nearly wiped 4 times, only survived at the end because Blackest Night and the Summoner, who's my only surviving ally, were almost downed already. Blackest Night saved from falling, and they were able to res the other 2 party members, only survived because of Living Dead. Jeez. Hey, thank you for reminding me why I don't usually do Duty Finder that often these days. Because, yeah. Yeah, thank you for reminding me why I don't usually do Duty Finder stuff. Because, yeah. People are very silly. Nah. Oh, hello. I didn't even see there. God, yeah. This is the thing that sucks about these snakes, is that when you attack them, because of just how many there are, you will very likely trade. You will very likely trade. And it is not good trades either. They are not usually good trades. But the thing is, there are a lot of goodies that you can get around here, so it pays to be thorough. It very much pays to be thorough. Let's see. Let's see. I think the direction I want to go in is over. Okay. Maybe not here yet. Oh, okay, yeah, one of those things. And I'm hearing something also a lot bigger too. Oh, jeez. There we go. Wasn't getting those sweet spot hits. I'll take the madman's knowledge, though. God, they're just... Yeah, these things are just all over the fucking place. Oh, God! Like, right there, for example. And they hide in the brush, too. They love... Oh, that dude already popped. That dude already popped the snakes. Here we go. Oh, just progress Walter's questline, and eventually if you can NPC it will... Oh, okay, so I had to... I guess I had to find some... Ah, God. Okay, so I guess I had to find a couple NPCs first, then. I thought that NPC popped up, like, immediately, but I guess I just have to find something. I have to find another NPC to kill first. Oh, God. There we go. Criminy. Okay, so I guess I just gotta find like a couple NPCs to kill first, so which we should run into eventually. There's definitely some. Yeah, there's at least one. There's one in Bergenworth for sure. There's one in Bergenworth for sure that we can probably use. And then if we progress like elsewhere, I think we could probably get a couple others. I forget if they have to be specific NPCs or just like any like humanoid invader type. Oh yeah, we got a quick ad break. We're just gonna be kind of continuing through it. Gotta cozy up with the cat. We'll be lurking. No worries, no worries. Oh my god, why am I hate this so much. I hate that. The fucking motion control thing that they decided to do with the PS4, it persists on PS5. And makes it very annoying. But yeah, no worries, no worries. And give your cat mini cuddles and mini pets. Give the cat mini cuddles and mini pets. I'll be continuing to fend off all of these snakes. So many snakes. So many fucking snakes. So many fucking snakes. Oh yeah, this one's a fucking bait for sure. Let's see. Yeah, you see that one, and you being like, ah, fuck. Yeah, you see that one, and you're like, oh hey, free visceral, but then it's like you see the snake ball coming up, and it's like, ow! Whoop. Yeah, do not want to get grabbed. There we go. Whew. Guys, even on that though, that was a trade too. Even that was a trade. At the very least, they drop a bunch of bloodstone shards. Yeah, thanks for double checking on that, by the way, Marley. Thanks for double checking. Oh god, it's the big ball. The big snake. Right? The big snake. Okay. Yeah, the big snake is very much a problem. Let's see. Alright. Yeah. Fuck, okay, yeah, this is gonna be problematic. Yeah, very angry noodle indeed. But yeah, thanks for double checking on that, Marley. Thanks for double checking that. Appreciate it. I don't really have a quick way of dealing with it. Wait a minute. I have a flame sprayer, don't I? I think these things are susceptible to flame. My arcane side is just not great right now. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's give this a try. Oh, I only have 12 bullets though. Let's see. I believe these things are susceptible to fire. Not susceptible enough. Not susceptible enough, unfortunately. And there's 30. Oh my god. Yeah, I usually avoid dealing with these things directly. God, it's fucking terrifying. There we go. That's a big old pile of nope right there. That is a big old pile of nope. Yeah, the fucking worst part about all this is that they hide in the brush. Hey, clear deep sea. That's another rune. Yeah, the game is like, if you haven't, hope you've unlocked your ability to get runes at this point. Increases slow poison resistance. This transcription of the Great One's inhuman voices depicts down-reaching currents. This rune means deep sea and grants augmented resistance. Great volumes of water serve as a bulwark guarding sleep and an augur of the eldritch truth. Overcome this hindrance and seek what is yours. So there's two types of poisons in this game. There are two types of poisons in this game. You have the slow poison, which is purple tinted. Operates as you would think normal poison would. And then there's fast poison, which is essentially the equivalent of like Plague in Dark Souls 1 and Scarlet Rot in Elden Ring. Drains your health a lot faster and is way scarier and way more dangerous. Slow poison you can kind of deal with. Fast poison is what you really need to watch out for. Ooh, okay, right. Right. God, there's so many snakes around here. God, there's so many snakes. Loti, hello! Bloodborne! This was a bad day to sleep in on. How you doing? Oh no! Sorry to hear that. Hopefully the day got better eventually. Hope the day got better eventually. Right here. How you doing, Loti? Thank you for coming on by, and hope you're having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. Okay. Let's just do this. Oh, they are not susceptible to fire. They are not as susceptible to fire as I thought they would be. There we go, that's what I needed. Oh my god, it's not dead. Jeez, that was a glancing blow and that did so much damage. There we go. Whew. Well, we're doing it. We're definitely doing it, at the very least, that's for sure. I'm being insanely fucking careful about all of it. Woo, yo, that's our first chunk.
What if the snakes just wanted to cuddle? Lots of cuddly heads to snuggle with. Would that be so bad?
If they were cuddly snakes, that'd be a whole nother story. Unfortunately, these are not cuddly snakes. Unfortunately, these are not cuddly snakes. How you doing, Jess? Thank you for coming on by as well. Hope you're also having a terrifyingly pleasant time zone. That didn't fucking work. Definitely don't want to cuddle with that thing. Definitely don't want to cuddle with that. Blood vision is also not that great right now. Ow! Doing good? Hope you are as well. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Oh, that wasn't even the main one. Shit. That wasn't even the main one. Oh my fuck. This has the there we go. That works. I'll take that. I'm pulling the Bugs Bunny, eating the whole carrot. Damn. Yeah. What's up, Doc? What's up, Hunter? God, just imagine Bugs Bunny in Bloodborne. Fucking luring hunters off a cliff. We're luring beast hunters off a cliff. Going, ain't I a stinker? It's Clancy style street stock. There we go. Ooh, getting some good mileage out of this. Jeez. I think you also have something going on over there. Ow! Rude. Jeez. Oh my god. Man, that was great. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Yeah, this is why I don't usually fight those straight up. That's usually why I don't fight those straight up. If Bloodborne ever gets a PC release, I'm paying a modder to add Bugs Bunny to the game. Oh, well, I imagine it would be a similar process to how you would like do character model swaps in like Sekiro or Elden Ring. I imagine. How you doing, Swedish Sandman? Thanks for coming by. Hope you are also having a terrifying time zone. I am having a hell of a time looking at all of these fucking snakes! Oh my god. Yeah, fuck this. I'm losing my patience dealing with these things. There is. Frenzy cold blood. And we out. And we out. Ow, 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 ow. Doing good. It's rainy and cold here, though. Hey, it's been rainy and chilly over here as well. My kind of weather, actually. Is absolutely my kind of weather. Like, not heavy rainy. Mostly, like, heavy misting, for the most part. Just enough to get everything wet, though. It has been just enough to get everything wet. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the direction that I want to go in. I believe this is... Yep, this is it. This is the direction that we want to go in. Because of these things! So... For the majority of this game, you're getting hints of, like, eldritch stuff. Eldritch, the sky, the cosmos, the great ones, all that. But it's like, where are these, like, alien things coming from? Here. Here's your first look at these. These weird, little blobby alien heads. Okay. Boy, are they blobby. Boy, are they blobby. A little waddle. A little waddle. I have dry, cold snow. Dry? Wait, dry? How is snow dry? I may be missing the correlation on there. I may be missing the correlation with that. Oh, hey, excuse me. Oh, it doesn't stick. That's right. Okay, okay, okay. I forget. I don't know. I feel like I may have heard of dry snow at some point, but I've like blanked out on that. Also, there's these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers right over here with the tendrils. Oh, look at that. Oh. Oh, are they making out? Oh, they're just straight up making out. They're just straight up making out right now. Okay. Okay. This is awkward. Yeah, I want to get to that item, but I don't want to interrupt them. I don't want to interrupt them. Yeah, they're doing the maiden dance. They're doing the maiden dance. Oh, it doesn't melt and get soggy. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, God. See? Yeah, that's basically what they're doing. That's basically what they're doing. Okay, I wonder if they'll just let me walk on by. No, they're not. Sorry. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I swear, I wasn't peeping. I swear, I wasn't peeping. I just want to get the item. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, they're doing their fucking cosmic bullshit. They are doing their cosmic bullshit. Ow! Oh my god. Jeez, I forgot how much that hurts. Whew. Okay. Ooh, anti-clockwise metamorphosis. There we go. Raises stamina. This is a really good one. Twisted Cross means metamorphosis. Rotated anti-clockwise, this rune boosts stamina. Discovery of blood made their dream of evolution a reality. Metamorphosis, and the excesses and deviation that followed, was only the beginning. So 10% boost to stamina. Doesn't seem like a whole lot, but it can make a difference in some cases. Especially if you are using high stamina weapons. Another Madman's Knowledge. Here we go. Yeah. I believe this is the direction I was wanting to go in. Hey, look at this. Fireflies. Yeah, we get some fireflies. Let's see. Oh yeah, and more pigs up here. And more pigs. Let's see. I'm trying to recall. Yeah, I believe this is... Is this the direction we want to go in? Oh, hello. Oh, I just realized it's also past midnight, so want to be fighting. Bonk! Well, let's try to see if we can find a good stopping point. Because we have been going for 4 hours at this right now. We have been going for 4 hours. Actually, I think this might lead us to said stopping points. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Oh, but we gotta deal with this fuckery first. Okay. So we go through here. Ow. Here we go. We get that. And then we go up through here. Here we go. Yeah, this is it. God, yeah, I forgot just how absolutely massive this area is. Okay. Turns on because it is like, oh God, we're all almost like 4.5 hours. Jeez, we're almost 4.5 hours at this point. I absolutely probably should be calling it a night. I probably should be calling it a night. Stomach's also getting a little grumbly. I think it's because the pizza that I had earlier kind of trying to settle. There we go. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get our runes set. Let's put the slow poison resistance on. Ooh, we also picked this one up too. Deep Sea increases frenzy resistance. This transcription of the Great One's inhuman voices depicts downreaching currents. This rune means Deep Sea grants augmented resistance. Yeah, yeah, resistance stuff. So Frenzy is another status debuff in this game, where if you build up enough, if you get max build up Frenzy built up, it's essentially the equivalent of Bleed, where you just take immediate damage. You take immediate damage right away, and it is a massive chunk of damage. It is incredibly fucking dangerous. You do not want to get frenzied. Just gotta get a healer, range DPS, and melee DPS to 100, and I get the full mentor crown.
Welcome. What is it?
Are you doing mentor
Very
stuff?
well. Let me.
Good luck. Good luck on all of that. I wish you as little stress as possible while you do that. Let's see. Yeah, I think. Should we get? Let's see. 27 strength might work for now. That'll do.
Farewell. May you.
Ooh, also, yeah, I also need to use the bathroom right now, so this probably is a good spot to go ahead and call things, because, like, yeah, that fucking forest is... I forgot how just absolutely massive that forest is. I forgot just how absolutely fucking massive that forest is. So, probably gonna take a little bit longer for us to get through it and to find all of the stuff that we need to find, because I'm also gonna be getting lost constantly. But once we figure all that stuff out, then it'll be a little bit easier. It'll be a little bit easier. It's just gonna require us to figure out all the different routes and whatnot. Already master crafter and gatherer. Just gotta level my classes, and I'm set. Let's fucking go. I need to get on that myself. I need to get my other class. Now that Reaper is at 100, I need to get the other classes to 100 as well. All right. Let's go ahead and hop on over here as we close things down. Cause, whoo boy, yeah, geez, 4.5 hours, geez. If I had noticed what time it was, yeah, I probably would have been going for like 5 or something like that. All right. Let's see who is on that we can raid into. So, as a little bit of a reminder of what's going on this next coming week, I think Monday I'm gonna try and see if I can find any Souls-like demos that we can check out for Monday. Wednesday is going to be more Perennial Order with Claire, making our way through that game. Next Friday is, of course, Cemetery Cinema. I'm hoping to figure out what we're gonna watch then. I hope to figure that out at the very least. I'm gonna try to. And then gonna try and do some more Bloodborne next Saturday. That's largely the schedule that I've got planned at the very least. That's largely the schedule I got planned. Of course, everything is subject to changes, but that's largely what I've got planned at the very least. Have a pleasant night with extra spoopy nightmares. Hell yeah, I shall indeed. I shall indeed have a good rest. I gotta use the bathroom first, because I gotta use the bathroom first before I can do that. Let's see, who is on that I can send y'all over to? Who is on that I can send y'all over to? Let's see. There's a number of folk on right now. There's a number of folk on. Let's see. Oh, got a bit of a pick up the litter. Okay, you're probably ending soon. I don't think... you know what? I don't think that we've rated you in quite a bit. I don't think I've rated you in quite a bit. So I'm gonna send y'all over to, It's Bear. I'm gonna send y'all over to Bear. They are doing a homework session? So it looks like they're working on doing like a study session with some lo-fi beats going on in the background. So something chill for y'all to kind of hang out in. That. There you go. That's our raid message. So yeah, that's our plan for next week. So you all make sure to take care of yourselves. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Make sure to take care of yourselves. For fuck's sake, please. For fuck's sake, be good to each other. Cause fucking crummy. Some of y'all motherfuckers have gotten way too used to being able to be an absolute prick on the internet and not suffering any consequences for it. For fuck's sakes, be good to each other. Crimey, it's not that hard. It's not that fucking hard. Alright, I'll be good to others. Forget myself. Yeah, there you go. I'll see you all next time. Rest well, everyone.
And have pleasant nightmares.
There'll be more, many more. They're coming for me now. And then they'll come for you.